Hello. Welcome. Do you want to brighten my face up a little? Maybe. We'll see. How is everybody? How is everybody, buddy? I may not be the most chatty tonight, so heads up. Thank you. Not so dark. Hello. Alright, so I'm actually finally starting the slinky. First few stitches going on this guy tonight. Whee! Gonna sit and play with it for a second. When it's covered in beads, it's not gonna actually like slink the way it should. So I really wish I'd like been able to find a tiny one, but like I never actually went looking after I found this one. This has somebody's logo on the side. I can't remember what it is. Arizona, USA Pacific University. AZU, I guess. Foundational Education. Yeah, some college. Or some online college maybe. But it's a slinky and it functions and like it's slightly off kilter when it's, you know, like this. I found it in the Goodwill bin at some point, so like, you know, whatever. It cost me nothing almost. It was a Goodwill bargain depot. So I'm gonna start on the green side, and this is green, and it transitions to like a teal. So here's my green, there's my teal, which looks green on camera. In daylight, it's an aqua teal, and here's the blue. It is a glow blue, I promise you. It just takes a lot closer of a light to actually glow up. Glow up. And then here's my regular blue. So I've got two blues. And then the one after this, which I have to buy beads, so you know, I don't have all the beads right now. The one after that would be a glow purple, which I'm a little worried about because purples don't glow very well. Like this blue doesn't glow very well, but it's a sapphire. Like a pretty sapphire in daylight, and so like whatever the purple is also isn't gonna glow super well. And then I'm gonna have to find a purpley pink, which those exist. Like there's a nice magenta in Toho. I need to see if it's in treasures because I'm doing these delicas and treasures because that's what I have the most of. I could technically start it in 11s, but like I don't want to like go that big. That's the other reason I'm doing delicas is because I don't want it to go that big. But yeah, between the purple and the hot pink would be this color. This is actually magenta in daylight, so this would be the magenta. And then here's the hot pink. And this actually looks very, very close in glow color to the pink orange that would go on this side, which I'll have to reorder. And then, where's my straight up orange? It's actually over there. And then I have a straight up orange, which would go between the red, orange, and the yellow. So there'd be an orange here, and I think there's like this sunsetty yellow orange that would go in between the straight up orange and the straight up yellow, which is this guy right here. So like I have parts of the rainbow, but I'm starting on one side, and as I make my way through it, then I will order more beads. Does that make sense? Because like it's easier to afford them as I go at this point than trying to get the whole rainbow ahead of time. My other glow project is the heart from Valentine's, but I haven't freed up any loom space. This is my other glow project. This is the heart. I haven't freed up any loom space to be able to like make a cuff. And so I have my glow green thread here and a nice hot pink that matches the daylight color of this glow pink here. So yeah, those are my two glow projects. The end. I don't have any others. I have beads that glow, and I have like accents that glow, but I don't have the capacity to make more glow projects right now. So like I've always wanted to do a slinky, a beaded slinky. There's one out there in existence that I know of. I think it's done by Joanne Bauman, but it's done in like early 2000s colors, so like lots of irises and lots of muted stuff. So like there's nothing neon bright slinky about any beaded slinky that's out there. So to my knowledge, this would be the second one in existence, and it would be like the only glow one in existence. So that's super fun. I'm just gonna leave these here. And yeah, I don't know. I really want to work on this project, but I have not cleared up the space on the loom. And I'm not going to buy like excessive amounts of looms. Because I need this one free. This one has the domino bracelet. And the dominoes are still in progress. There's the 1 dot and the blank. So I have 3 more to add on to here. And then I don't know how many are left. I keep forgetting the number I'm aiming for, honestly. So it's still in progress. I want it free. And the other one is not free because I actually started looming. Glowstream! Hello, Elf. Yes, Glowstream! I'm starting the slinky tonight. I want to work on the cuff, but like, I don't have space because I'll show you what's on the loom. Ah! So the domino loom is still occupied, and that's a slow progress. And then the other loom, oh jeez, I forgot that color glows. Glowing eggplant. Oh, look at it, guys. Woo. Yeah, hi, Health. Radioactive eggplants. That's a thing that happened on stream today. Did someone visit Bad Dragon? I have not visited Bad Dragon recently. No. We've got Bad Dragon inspired beadwork here. Yep, that's what's happening. The purple in here. And the purple. Totally forgot that color glows. Oh my gosh. Where are you at? Purple. Oh, it's the wrong one. There it is. Alright, so that can be our glow purple for the cycle here. It'd be the only, not the cycle, the slinky. It'd be the only one that's oh, there we are. Whew. The only one that's where am I? Oh, that one doesn't. Brain. All the others are still color lined. This would be the only one not color lined, so it'd like stand out like a sore thumb. But like, does that matter if it glows? The only qualification is that it needs to glow. There we go. There's our purple. Oh man, so I picked up a new shower head on Amazon, and oh, it's beautiful. Oh, amazing. Is it a very pleasant shower head? It cracks me up. I didn't know it was gonna glow. So Queen Home Slice comes in to this chat because this is her bracelet that she's commissioning for me. It's a rain head with a handheld combo. Nice. I broke my last one. Yep. Jeez, that cracks me up so much. The grand total of $40 on sale. Nice. Alright, so this is another commission from the same lady who's been commissioning the awareness bracelets from me. I think this is her 3rd one. She said she had 5 people she was buying for. But I'm gonna have to reorder this purple. Gotta reorder this purple. Cause That's how much I have left. Okay, so they both glow. That one glows more though. That one glows some. Yeah, I have to reorder this purple. It glows pink. I love it. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know. Well, I did, obviously, if I marked it orange on the bottom. Like the highlighter dot, but whatever. Okay, so that's why I can't make this, is because that loom is filled up again, and I didn't put it on there with it. I am trying to practice finishing some stuff. So I'm trying to finish the domino bracelet before I work on this guy, because I want it to be on the loom by itself. I just feel like I'd have a lot better control over the project if it's on the loom by itself. Hey. Yo, calm down. There we go. Okay. Nope. It don't like me. Anyway, we're gonna start with this dude. Pour myself a pile of light green beads. They look yellow, but they are light green. This is Delica number 2040. 2040. It don't like me today. There's a lot going on screen. There you are. 2040. And the highlighter dot means it glows under black light. So that's just my indicator for me for when it is daylight, and if I need something that glows, then I can easily tell by that. That is how I know. How are you doing tonight, Elf? What are you up to? How has your day been? My day has been a Monday of Mondays. Yesterday was bad too for me. Just like I woke up and I just could not stay awake. So I passed out on the couch after breakfast. Okay, let's see, how are we gonna do this? How am I gonna hold this? This is the part I'm worried about the most, is like I drilled holes in here so that I could get my needle through and secure the beads to it. But like, I don't actually know how I'm gonna hold this slinky this whole time. It's probably gonna be an adventure. So I'm putting stop beads on either side, and I'm going red angle weave. Figure that's gonna be the easiest. Red angle weave is a good go-to stitch for like a crap load of stuff. But like, I don't know how many beads. Like, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe? I don't know. It's flat. It's flat, longer on one side than the other, so yeah. Elf, you'll change it every 10 minutes until you finally find a comfortable position, only to end for the night and forget how you found it comfortable before the next time you work on it. How stinking true that is. Oh, let's even see if I can get like detail, or if this is just gonna be a stream that just the colors assault your eyes and you can't really see what's going on. That's usually what happens for a glow stream. Colors assault everybody's eyes, nobody knows what's happening, and that's pretty much it. I don't know if 6 is going to be enough. Ah, this is why I did this. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, maybe I should have started the hole further back. Do I want to do like fast right angle weave, or do I want to just like... I haven't thought this far ahead. I'm good with the color assault. That's good. It's good, because that's mostly what this is going to be. Okay. It's also gonna be awkward. How do I hold this? Because I've never done this before. I have never beaded around something like this. Not a slinky anyway. I have beaded around like posable wooden mannequins. That's pretty difficult. Hi Prince! Hello, welcome! Welcome to Monday Glow Night, where I try to hold a slinky, and it fights me the whole damn time. The stream. Okay, we're gonna move this way. Come on, camera, be nice, be nice. The swing arm is losing its grip. Like, it was a cheap swing arm, so the weight of the camera is like pulling down the grip sometimes. I might not have it tightened all the way either. Good luck! I'll need it. So I am right angle weaving around this. This is going to be like one of the most monotonous projects I ever make, just so you guys know. I'm using just a standard Nymo solid colored green, because that's what I have that's green. So that's what I'm going to use. I'm going to come to the end here. I'm going to zip it closed together. You doing the whole slinky? I am doing the whole slinky. There are many feet of this slinky. I've only ever seen one beaded slinky before, and it was just like a little tiny image on somebody's website forever and ever ago. I think it was Joanne Bauman. It was like muted colors, so like brick red and like olive green and like, you know, darker colors. So I've never actually, yeah. Slinkies are deceptive in their actual length. It is very long. This is going to be a labor of frustration. What technique? I'm using right angle weave. There we go. Little right angle weave, and I have it secured the first beads of the round to the slinky by drilling a hole through the slinky, and I'm also gonna get caught in the thing. Look at me. Okay. Aha. Okay. Neat. Yes. So forgive me if I can't get it on screen clearly. I'm also trying to hold it and learn as I go. And I'm like doing fast right angle weaves, so I'm not doing like the full figure eights. I am cheating, because I don't like doing the full figure eights. I'm lazy. So technically what I should be doing is I should be going up through here and then doing the next one, but I don't care. I just go straight through to the next area That way I'm facing the same direction every time and I'm not constantly swapping directions. Learned that from Nancy Dale tutorial forever ago. Super awesome. I miss Nancy Dale. I haven't like seen her around in a while. But like this was the days of like the Etsy bead weaving guild and stuff, so like that's a time of the past. It is of the past. There is no more. At least I don't think that guild exists anymore. Could be wrong. Wouldn't really know. I haven't gone looking either. Like I had tried to go looking for like the Facebook group of Operation Tackle at Bead Stash, like the British Bead Stash tackling group, which was more of just a oops, look what I bought kind of group. It was really fun like a long time ago, and then I didn't have Facebook for several years, and then I rejoined it later and it just wasn't the same. I just think like my use of Facebook was just very, very much of a time period that's just gone. Oh gosh, you're beating an actual slinky. Yes! I am beating an actual slinky. What did you think? What did you think I meant? Ah! And I'm gonna actually get caught up in this a lot. No, how did... Ah! I'm gonna get so tangled. I'm also going to try to add gradient to the slinky as I make it too, so that'll be fun. I can't hold this to show you guys at the same time. I thought that was a cord and you were doing a small brace. No. Slinky. Full, proper, big ass slinky. Oh, this might work. Man, you're gonna be going through a lot of beads with this. Exactly. That's why I'm only doing one color at a time. But it's also like 2-drop right angle weave, so like there's a lot of gap space. It's not going to be solid beadwork. There you go. You can see the individual units. So it'll be a lot airier looking than you guys think. I could do other stuff with it after that point, but like we're just gonna hold off. We'll see. There's all sorts of weird embellishment that could happen, but I just got to get the body beaded first, and then we'll see. We'll see how much I hate it by that point. Prince. I thought it was going to be along the lines of an open Cellini spiral type thing. You know, I don't think Cellini spiral has the flexibility to actually slinky. No, there's a lot of cool stuff I could do with it being right angle weave. Cellini spiral is a lot more work. I don't want to do that much work. No way, Jose. Here we are. What I've got so far. And it's going to be 4 rounds of each color. So I've already done the math with the colors that are available out there, that Anglo colors. So it's going to be 4 rounds. So maybe 3.5 rounds before I transition to a 4th one. I don't really know exactly where the transition's going to start, but it's like, yeah. So in the end, this link is going to go from being this wide to like being this wide. I don't know. It's not going to slink anymore after it's fully beaded. Like the beads will just be too heavy for that to work. I would hope that it would like walk downstairs and stuff, but like I don't even have stairs to test. I don't even know where the closest stairs are that I could even use. Like, public stairs just aren't a thing in this town. I'm like trying to think like courthouses or buildings or like... The last place I like walked up and down stairs consistently was a job I had downtown. There are bead coils, I guess. Yeah, there are stitches that coil and circle. There's a new, I actually saved the photo of it. Let me show you. There's a new image in one of the one of the contemporary geometric beadwork newsletters of this guy. Look at, oh damn, I have him backwards. 1 second. There you go. Star spiral. So like a geometric star shaped spiral. I want to make this so bad. I would make a star shaped slinky. Totally would make a star shaped slinky or garland or something. Like, look at that. Why? The photo credit is not actually on the photo. I'd have to go back to the newsletter to like find the designer. But dude, I really love it. And you can change colors. I would probably also get very bored of that. Like the monotonous stitches just really get me. Like that's why I never finished the glow bracelet and I turned it into a glow napkin ring. Partly because I ran out of color. Partly because of a glow sakura piece. And also because I was bored of it. So I just wasn't looking forward to it. And so I just didn't finish. Oh wait, no. Go the other direction. Or how about I just try to hold it front this way the whole time? That should work. And just work towards me instead of away from me. Most beading stitches I work away from me because that's the easiest way to hold it. But like maybe this just needs to be a towards me kind of project. Which means my tension's gonna be wonky. Wonky tension. We'll see. Yeah, sweet. That star spiral is so cool. I can't wait for the books. They say they have a print timeline now. I don't believe them, but you know. I paid for my books. When did I pay for them? I think it was like August of 2020. Or was it 2019? I don't remember. What happened here? I don't know what just happened. But yeah, I paid for my books years ago. The pre-order, and like I know I haven't been waiting as long as some of these other people, so it's just been a long time because they're having the third book project how-to book for the techniques they've developed, and also a textbook, like a college level textbook, which is cool. But like, yeah, it's not a timeline that I've ever really trusted, so we'll see. You know, be ideal to have them done this year. She's wanted to have them done for a while, but then she's like picked up other projects as well. So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to believe anymore. My cross stitch is telling me I'm able. Literally, it says able. What cross stitch? You're able. What does this mean, Elf? Oh, when you're testing. Okay. Neat. I can't even imagine having, like, design testers. Like, that's a thing that's foreign? Foreign concept? Like, I've had people offer it, but I'm also like, you're probably the only people that would ever buy it. Like, I need to actually make money at this. I can't just have the one person that would actually want to buy it also be the tester. I'm like, I can't do that. I need to make monies. So yeah, it's foreign to me. Okay. This is coming along quite something-y. It's confusing my poor camera. So I have 3 box units. What happens if I try to hold the whole slinky and bead the units, huh? What happens then? I don't know. Let's find out. Instead of just the individual coils. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That might actually work better. Let's see if I can do a full round. If I can, then that's problem solved. Like Elf said, you know, changing up how I hold it every few minutes just to see what works. That works okay. And then just slightly separate it to go through the beads on this side. Oh. It's part of a word, but I thought it was funny. I'm able. You're able. You can do anything, Elf. Don't let the world tell you otherwise. You can do anything. I can do anything. Just because I haven't felt like it much lately doesn't mean I can't do anything. I can do anything. There we go. Hey, this might get me somewhere. Now how do I? Ha! It. Got a sunburn from spray painting my dirt. How long were you out there? What are you marking the dirt for? Like, you never said. You're just like, yeah, it's spray painting the dirt. I'm like, are you building something? Putting a foundation for a building in out there? I don't know. Counts as yard work to me still. It has been rainy all day and like super thunderstormy, and so like I got the edge of my desk. I got all sorts of bumps from like my arm is down the edge of my desk, so I'm getting a bead mat to protect my wrist. Planning out the layout where I'm gonna put grass, patio, shed, planter. Oh, and no precipitation, only high winds. It's been very windy a lot for us here. So windy. It's so strange. It's like I don't live in Lubbock. Why is it so windy? So much wind. Sorry it's so windy. It's hard to work outside when there's wind. Like, it's one thing if it's like boiling hot and you're like, ugh, being out here sucks, but I can do it. Like, but for me, if there's wind, it's like, no, I can't do anything. Especially if I'm like photographing something, because then all my like paper backdrops and my props start flying away. And I was like, I can't do that. Oh man, I didn't have enough beads on that last stitch. 1 second. I think wind is normal for this region, but this is Colorado where weather patterns change a lot in a very short distance. Yes, same. Did walk to the mailbox today instead of drive. Oh, how far away is it? That's cool. That can be an enjoyable walk, you know? Like, yeah. My grandma had to drive to her mailbox, but it was like a mile away. Don't know why. Like, it was like her mailbox was literally, she had to drive to get the mail because it was very far away. Like, there were just a bunch of, she lived on farmland, so I guess just all the local neighbors just had to have their mailboxes congregated in one spot for the postman, you know. So it wasn't like a lockbox, you know, like the square neighborhood lockboxes, which is what I have. Is we have a neighborhood lockbox with the grid, you know, and you just unlock. Hers was just a row of individual mailboxes, like nailed to this like frame. It was hilarious. 2 streets. That's not bad. I think it was 10 to 15 minutes round trip, including time at the box. That's not bad either. Like that sounds like a walk I'd make every day, just because I could. Just to get outside and go do something. Walk. Not in the rain, obviously, but like, you know, normal days. That's super cool. But also there are times where it's like the mailbox is right there and I still don't want to go to it. So like, you know, I can imagine that being an inconvenience on days where you just don't have the spoons for it. Come on. I'm just a wuss with our weather. High winds, rain, snow, direct sun. Let's drive. Nature will do what it wants to. It does not have any concern for ideals. Perfect temps. It is uncaring, unforgiving. Wait, no. Damn. Keep screwing up. Happens so much. The end of my thread is going to get very frayed. I can't see what I'm doing. Did it work? Nope, I made a knot. I made a messy knot. But my sunburn wasn't bad. It's mostly healed already, and I'll start to build up my tan for the year. Exactly. Same here. I accidentally got sunburnt, not this last Saturday, but the one before it. Pretty dang bad. It was like the first sunny day at the market all year. And so I wasn't thinking, and I didn't put on sunscreen. It's actually the second time I've gotten sunburnt this year, but this one was pretty bad. And I didn't put on sunscreen, and so I got home and was fine, and then later, took a shower and got out of the shower and went, oh crap. I am a tomato. And so I have like Ocean Potion, like sunburn relief stuff, because we're both pasty white. And so we both get sunburn if we're outside like too long. And so this last Saturday I actually put sunscreen on and I was fine. Because my spot is in direct sun as well. Like I haven't had the direct sunny spot a lot this year. So yeah. I got toasty. Prince, I turn olive and look like I need a bath. Ooh. That's still a much nicer look than lobster. Like I'd argue. That's when you bathe in aloe. Yeah. I don't think I have any aloe bathing things. Nah, I don't. Like I'm generally pretty good about, okay, I'm going to be outside for several hours. I need to put sunscreen on or I will regret it, because I will regret it if I don't. Like that includes yard work, It's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon and I want to do yard work for whatever weird reason instead of waiting. You better put sunscreen on. Especially if you're like, I want to do all the yard things today. Which I'm gearing up to have to do all the yard things soon. That is too many bees. My neighbors across the street from me, they have already done their first mow and trim. Like, I think that's what this guy does for a living. I think he's a landscaper. Like, I have a feeling he's a landscaper, because like when he gets his yard done, it's just like bloop, done. 2 seconds, And I'm over here being like, it takes me hours just to do the front, and you've done front and back. But like, he has help. He has someone come over and help. I'm so jealous. He just gets done with his yard in no time. I think he does it professionally, so it's just like very routine. Prince, doctors keep asking me to take out my contact lenses. Whatever for? Elf, I can actually get my lawnmower. Woohoo! Get one you want. Get one you like. Get one with a handle that adjusts to whatever height you are, because I can tell you that hand-me-down lawnmowers are no fun. I have had 2 hand-me-down lawnmowers at this point. I still have not bought one of my own. It's kind of like buying like your first big purchases, like I still never did that, because mine's perfectly serviceable, but like the handle is not high enough for as tall as I am, because I'm always like, it's lower than the first mower, and so it's just like not super comfortable to use, which is part of why I don't like mowing. Yeah, I don't know. Buy the tools you want. I actually like bought the weed eater I wanted after like our first edger. Like I bought an edger. It was an edger. Our first edger was gas powered and it started to go kaput. And so I went and I bought myself an electric one, that was cord free. And that was the same day that like Ixo's dad had bought one that was corded. And I'm like, you didn't even ask me. And he told me that my choice was crap. And I'm like, you're a jerk. Thanks. Didn't need to hear that, but thanks. Yeah. So I took mine back, and I've been fighting the cord ever since, so. Oh. You don't wear contacts. But they're telling you to take your contacts out? Like, what the heck is going on, Prince? Elf, I'm getting a cordless electric one that folds flat for storage. Yes! Get the one you want. That's my best advice. Like, get the equipment that is going to make your life easier, because if you're the one that has to end up being the yard work person, you are going to curse at it regardless. So you might as well make your life the easiest it can be. I'm still not ready for yard work, and I have been doing this lawn for 5 years. 5 years, I think. A long time. I was not ready. I'm still not ready. But there we go. Here you go, Prince. Look. It's looking just fine. Right angle weave is like a boss stitch. Like, it's a good stitch. There we go. Ta-da! My eyes are very light aqua blue. Ooh. Mine are blue-green. Hence my light sensitivity. Oh, okay. Why are you watching a glow stream if your eyes are light sensitive? But like the gaps look like decorations, but I'm thinking once I get to the end of each color, come back and add black 15s like I did here. These are 11s on this one. No, they're 15s. Add black 15s along the way. Or maybe like something. I don't know. Can adjust my screen and I have glasses. Okay. But I'm thinking black detailing along the edges. Maybe? What do you guys think? Like, it's gonna take me a long time to get to a point where I can do that. I like the black. Okay, cool. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me do a few more rounds. Let me get the black beads out as well, just in case. And I'll try it here in a little bit, because I don't think it matters when I do it, just so long as I like go back and edge every now and then. Where are my black 15s? These are 11s. These are my 15s. Okay. They look like a void. Just a void of dark beads. This is a lot of 15s. This is like 25 grams of 15s. I don't know why I have so many black. But I do. Well, I know why. It's because they don't sell size 15 beads in like smaller packages sometimes. Like, sometimes the smallest amount of a size 15 bead you can get is like 25 grams. And you're like, why can't you do that with cylinders, guys? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. But yeah. Here we go. Because you always need black. Well, I just meant any color. Like, I have still at least 20 grams of like a size 15 transparent magenta that I don't use often. I've had that thing since I was in high school. I have never reordered. Same with a brown. I had a metallic brown. I think I still have less of it now, but like I have worked my way through enough of it to transition to a smaller container for that thing. But like, for some reason, 15s have always been like, here, do you just want a crap load of them all at the same time? I'm like, yeah, sure, but like, I don't have the space for all this. I know I won't use this in the next 10 years. Because 11s are the most common use bead, just for everything. 15s are mostly accent, or they're like beads that connect things together. They're not the go-to in a lot of things. I also don't do a lot of embroidery, so I don't need 15s as often as other people might. Because 15s are best for like 2-needle embroidery. If you're doing flat color line work, that's where they're the best. That's where you would need like a crap load of them. Takes more of them to cover stuff is why. Yeah, you're right. Hence the talking about embroidery, because that's the use where they're most common. That's where they're the standard bead size to use is in flat work embroidery. which I haven't done any in a while. I had a lady almost commission me for some flat work embroidery. She asked me to read a book first. I'm like, aw, you're a teacher. You're cute. But I did find it, so I'll read it. But I'm not making anything until she gives me the money dollars. She's a regular, so like I'll probably do it. She bought a piece for me that day too. It was nice. I hadn't seen her in a while either, so. Oh wait, she said she retired because of COVID, so it was about her time anyway. Prince, I do beads, Cellini spirals, and shaped things, plus doll jewelry, so I can go through them. Oh my gosh, you're right. Yeah, for stuff like that, Cellini spiral especially, like you could get through a lot of 15s. I could have done this in 15s, but I'm like, I'm not a glutton for punishment, and I don't want to hunt down size 15 beads that glow. Like, I already have plenty 11s, and I have plenty of cylinders. And the cylinder will, like, accentuate the slinkiness anyway, so that's why I decided on the Delicas and the Toho Treasures, which I don't think I have any Tohos up here right now. No. But the Toho 979 is on my list to rebuy. Elf knows what Toho 979 looks like. She has a whole piece, a whole jewelry set made entirely out of 979. Oh, it's one of my favorites. So I gotta reorder that. I gotta reorder 979, and I gotta reorder 932, and then in Delicas, I gotta reorder 1379, and I gotta reorder 2126. This one is spruce green. This is what I use for like my watermelon rinds. I've been working on the ranch dressing set, so like that green is gonna get used up in that set because it is my light green. Lol. Elf knows what 979 looks like very well. It looks like this under blacklight, which this is a different color. This is 980. They're right next to each other in the numbering. Go figure. They look the same. Oh, come on. 980, but 979 looks like this under blacklight, but it doesn't have the aqua coloring on the outside when under daylight. This one has an aqua on top. 979 is a topaz. This one is an aqua, but the color line on the inside is the same. Jeez, I'm a nerd. I shouldn't know things. Prince, oh, thank you so much for the laugh on the fruit bracelet. Oh, really? You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Guess what? It's an atomic eggplant. It glows under black light. I know that I have the eggplant backwards, but I don't care. Either way is fine. It's so radioactive. It's hilarious. It's a subtle glow, but it does glow. Then I laughed harder when I see the salad dressing next to it. I did too. I didn't plan that. But it's hilarious. So I have a commission awareness bracelet here. This is a commission, which is why I'm doing it, but I'll also redo it again for Peach Day later on. I'm going to change the purples out so that there's more contrast next time. And then I have the ranch, and then the salad colored design thing. And this is the tomato vine. So like, obviously like at night you can't really see the pattern very well. But that's the tomato vine. And then next is the picnic blanket with the ants all over it. I didn't get that far though. This also should have been done like last week. And I didn't get that far either. I have been further behind than where I want to be, but I'm also like actually sticking to work schedule. I have lapsed back into not sticking to sleep schedule, but I have still been sticking to work schedule instead of overworking myself, which is nice. Can't wait to see the picnic blanket. I'll be streaming it tomorrow probably. So tune in tomorrow and you'll see the picnic blanket. Unless I make it tonight for some reason, which I doubt, but you know, that could happen after stream. I don't know how long I'm going to be awake. But either way, you'll be able to see it either finished or in progress tomorrow. Along with the rest of the set. I'll try nephew has concert. Ooh, fun. Like band concert? Playing with an orchestra? What kind of concert? Way to go being a supportive aunt. That's awesome. Jazz. Ooh. That'll be a fun time. Apparently my oldest nephew is great at the French horn. So he's played in high school a lot. His dad's a musician as well. His dad was a drummer. Sometimes plays still sometimes, but not often. I think mostly in like church band. Or did. I don't know if he still does. Like I haven't had much interest ever in like pursuing music of my own. Like, nah, I'll just enjoy what's out there. Singing along to things is fun sometimes, but that's the extent of it. Right, stupid migraine hit me on the day of the youngest birthday. Aw, that's so sad. Knowing you, though, you probably made up for it somehow. Amazing. Alright, look, we're actually making some progress. I didn't actually expect to get this working so fast. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to do 2 more rounds, and then I'm going to put the black beads in so to see if we like it. I also am running out of thread. Darn. Actually, let's just go ahead and see if we like the black beads. Why not? I think we will. I think it'll be just fine. So, let me pour myself a small pile of them right here. That's a pretty big pile, actually. Plants vs. Zombies. Ooh. Haven't actually played, but it always looked fun. So I'm just going straight back down the rows, adding 15 in every gap. Got a leg up on the project. Oh, nice. Ooh, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. You guys get to see it, like, stitched into place even. That's great. To the end here. Let's just add a bead anyway. And then go back up the side. Because this can be done like either now or like at the very end of the project. And I figure might as well do it as I go, because why would I want to like come back and do all that? This leg got one heck of a knobby. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Prince? The zombie has a knobby knee? Are you making a zombie? Like you did the little zombie doll, but like another Plant vs. Zombie zombie? Okay, gotcha. I understand now. Okay. Took me a minute to catch on. Art project. Ah! I flicked the mat, and now the beads are everywhere. No. Go back so I can find you later. Yes. All right, this is turning out great. This is turning out great. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, get in there. Don't wrap around. I see what you're trying to do. No. Haha. Okay. It's just the angle that I'm trying to stitch is very prone to wrapping around the edge there. Okay, I'm gonna leave this end free for now. Free of the black bead, and I'll come in and do that one on the next time I add black beads. I'll just make it easier to stitch my rows in. Is that you posting, Prince? The zombie. Ah, isn't it fun? That's cute. That's gonna be a big project. Holy moly. You're so ambitious. I love it. I love the ambition. You remind me of me, taking on a lot, but also enjoying the challenge of it. Like, nothing wrong with either of those things. Oh, guys, you want to know the actual current whip count? The actual whip count. I reclassified again yesterday, as I was sorting beads away. I counted only things I had actually started and planned to turn into something. The actual count, including the slinky, is 41. The simple stuff bores me. And yes, count. I counted yesterday as I got bead loot. So like things that are actually going to be things instead of just things I was messing with. 41. Great going, yeah. Because the last count was like 65, but like there were lots of little tiny components and things, and like all of the Christmas themed washers that IXO did last fall that I haven't like finished yet. Like those don't need to be worked on until like November, so I just cut them out of the count because that's not a current project, you know. Like it's just a component that I can use to finish stuff in the future. It's not something I'm working on right now, you know? Like, and I did that like with some of the resin components as well. Like I don't plan on making this particular one into anything anytime soon. It's not any different than like a button hanging around, you know? So I just reclassified what it is I'm actually working on. I just hadn't had the designated storage space before to like differentiate between them. Does that make sense? Like now I have the different storage space of, okay, this is a whip, this is inspirational stuff, this is components that exist that I have put some effort into but aren't necessarily in progress. They're just there to pick through for inspiration for stuff. Like, yeah. I don't know. It's ever fluctuating. So currently the count is 41. And that includes the slinky. And it actually might now be 42 or 3 because I did another bracelet or 2 on the loom. Axe storage. Need more. Yeah. The lucky thing with me is that I tend to get storage as I acquire like bead stashes. Like Saren sent me some surprise stuff that I received the other day, but it also came with like little storage containers she wasn't using that are exactly the storage containers that I love. I don't even know where they come from. I've never bought them. So like I wouldn't know where to buy them if I wanted to, but I have 3 of these things now and they're fantastic. They've always been given to me. They're probably just too small for most people to use is why I end up with them. But like they're perfect for like little components and little tiny whips in progress, you know? I need good storage. Like clear containers in the beaded jars. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can get those anywhere. You can get them at craft stores. You can get them at hardware stores. I'd recommend hardware stores because they're cheaper and they hold more. Or like fishing supply aisles of like Walmart and stuff. They're often cheaper and more customizable when it's like a hardware or like a fly fishing tackle box kind of thing. Low funds. I'm trying though. Yeah, I know that struggle. Okay, I'm gonna cut this off. I think it's super secure anyway. And it's just been getting in my way. Come on, Regina. I didn't get my glow scissors out. Maybe I should do that. The Reginalds are sleepy. There's my glow scissors. I got them as a sub perk for one of the stitch alongs that Saren was doing a while back. I don't even remember which one. I've only like probably one of the summer ones because I've only ever done the Biscornu stitch alongs. Alright, so here is our slinky. The black helps you guys see how much I've gotten done on stream. I like the black. I think it's great. And that's probably all that the slinky needs, you know? Like, I don't think there needs to be any further embellishment. I think it's just the black seed beads in the gaps. Those are darling. These? Aren't they cute? They're so nice. Yeah, I got that somewhere along the way and it glows, so it's perfect. Because she sent them out like randomly, so like they were random patterns or random colors. I think they were random colors. So I got green ones. They're nice. But yeah, there we go. Oh, that definitely gave it much more structure. And then I can continue going around and around and around. And I haven't even done one round yet. Oh boy, this is gonna be tough. Because I'll have to go to here before I can switch colors. Or like 3.5 maybe. Maybe a full 4. I think 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to like count a certain number of units and then start transitioning and then just repeat that all the way to the end. You can call me ambitious. Well, like, this is gonna be monotonous. It's gonna be like stinking boring. But it'll be like a long-term glow project so that anytime I have to do a glow stream every other Monday, I'll at least have a project to work on in case I finish one up or something. I still want to work on this so bad. Like, it's gonna be, you guys decided it was gonna be a glow cuff, and so like I have some DMC floss here that are gonna be the warps, and it's gonna be like a tapestry cuff. It's gonna be a mixed media, like a fiber cuff, fiber and beads for the rest. I don't know. It's gonna be weird something thing to do on the loom, so it's gonna be loomed for the rest of it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I want to do it right now, and I can't. But I also really like this. I really love the glow colors in the black. Ugh, come on. You don't like me right now. Behave! Behave! There we are. We have, it's roughly about an inch, a little over, maybe an inch and a quarter done. It's 8 segments of cubic right angle weave, technically. Cubic right angle weave. Fast craw. This is a fast craw. I'm not going to do the slow one. I really like the heart. I've had it on my list for years and keep forgetting about it. Oh yeah, this heart is great. I actually really liked it, and I did it as craw instead of just the right angle weave. But yeah, I'd had it on my list as well to do forever and ever and ever and ever, and oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's such a nice heart. I had tried to design one at one point, and this one is far better. Far better. So I just followed the like free diagrams that are out there. Okay. So I am actually going to get up and stretch because my back has been killing me today. Not just the stream, but like all day. Like, I have my heating pad. This is my microwavable heating pad. It's fabric sewn. It's got like horse corn in it. Like the really tough corn that doesn't pop in the microwave. So I took a nap on that earlier. It's been a rough back day. I've had like so much ibuprofen. It's also been super, super rainy and thunderstormy, and the barometric pressure makes me hurt. But yeah, so I am going to get up and take a break. Oh, I love this so much. I can be excited about it the day I start. Chances are by the time I get to here, I'm going to hate it. We'll see. I'll be right back though. Hello, I returned. I'm back. Apparently I have mail. Ixo went to the post office. And like, it's sarin mail, but look at the stamp. Like, I don't know what's going on here, but it glows. Let's open it. What's in here? Which way is the right way? Try this side. I don't know what's in here. He apparently went to the mailbox since I started streaming. I put away the dishes that he was messing with in there, so. I know Saren said something about giggling and plot, so I don't know what this is. Because the other package I got this week was the, I picked one of Imchav's tatted lace pieces for like my giveaway selection. Oh wait, I know what this is. I had forgotten. I had one twice in the same like giveaway stream. I mean, this is Saren. Everything sparkles and it glows. Yes. Sleepy. Congrats on your prizes. I got the Froggy Stitch. I had forgotten about the Froggy Stitch because I have this, and like there was another time I won like a llama, like a needle felted llama. I can't tell you the amount of mail I've gotten from Saren in the last several years. It's ridiculous. I can't imagine doing that many giveaways myself. Yay, Froggy! Yes, right? Froggy! That'll be fun. I don't know what their true colors are. Probably green. They don't glow, whatever they are. But the Ada does. Anyway, there's Froggy, and I get to reuse the tissue paper. This looks like it's blue. I can't imagine it not being blue, being Saren. So I'll let her know that I got this. So we aren't talking about the number of Saren boxes I've received. Elf, I think you've got everybody beat. Like, as long as I know that you've been a member of her community, I think you've got everybody beat. And the red-eyed tree frogs. They're gonna be fun. They're gonna be fun. I don't know. I don't cross-stitch often, but like, it's small enough that I think I would be okay. I don't want to do big projects. I've also got yogurt over here. I've got vanilla yogurt. And peppermint tea. I'm approaching 5 years subbed, and I was around prior to that. Yeah, so you could have been around. And that's like a 5-year streak of subbed. So you could have been like subbed on and off for a while, or gift subbed, or like prime subbed, or whatever for a while, and then like, yeah. Because you found Saren before affiliates was a thing. Oh, goodness. Really? Like a thing for her, or a thing in general? Because I know either is possible. Prime subs still count to the streak if you keep them going. I know. I don't know who has my Prime right now. I've been switching it up a little. Because I'm so broke. Because Saren had my Prime for the longest time. But I've been switching it up because I can't afford everybody anymore. So I'm rotating through the people I'm finding. It's just one of those things. Like, it's probably getting close to where I probably should, like, not have Amazon Prime at the moment. Or Netflix either. Which means I'd only have, like... Well, I'd have Hulu and Disney because, like, my friends are letting me use their accounts. But, like, I can't afford my own. I could. It's just getting weird. I should not say such things, but... Finances are always in flux. Woo. I think both. Yeah. Yeah. Followed 425.17. Goodness. Okay. I thought affiliate would have been around longer than that. Because I've only been on Twitch since like August of 2018. Ugh. Now I have tail threads. Gross. I hate adding new thread. Like, it's not hard, it's just I hate working around the threads when you added them. And I know you can like weave your thread through the work and like do figure eights and not have knots at all, and it's probably preferable, but like too lazy for that. I just add a new thread when it ends, and then I curse at it for a little while, and then it's over with, and then I tie them in. I really like the black. I think that added so much structure to it. It's not floppy anymore, and it added nice detail. Like, that's gonna just be so cool. Affiliate officially launched 4/24/2017. Okay. Wait, does that mean you like followed the day after affiliate was a? Huh. I think I'm being lazy, not nodding. I guess. I don't know. Like, I can't even remember anymore, like, where I would have learned tying on new threads. I don't know. I just do double overhand knot. Like, I'm super simple. Super easy. I've never had any problems with anything ever coming undone. So, or very, very rarely, if at all. Correct. I followed Sarah on the day after affiliate was launched, but before she had her invite. Right. That makes sense. I don't even know how long she's been streaming. Like, was it 2017 or is it 2016? Like, I know I've been there for, like, stream anniversaries, but I keep forgetting. Mostly because I just wasn't around then. It's weird. I feel like I've been around forever, and that's not true. And I know a lot of new people started because of the pandemic and found themselves home more often. So it's just like, time is so weird. I've been streaming like almost... I've been streaming 3.5 years. I think I have an affiliate versary like this month. Is it next month? I think it's next month. So I'll be an affiliate for like 3 years next month. So bizarre. She started a year before. Okay. She celebrates 5 years, affiliate 6 years streaming in May. Gotcha. Oh man, she had like affiliate very close to her streaming time. That's lucky. Because my stream start was in November, but my affiliate is in May. So it's confusing. I have to do math. But it's like half a year difference. So it's not like a more awkward time frame number. So I can go by full years or half years when I'm thinking of one or the other. So that's nice. Instead of 3.25 years, you know, like that's dumb. I'm sure you could just round up, but I like to know. Come on. Holding this. At least I figured out a way to hold it though, so like there's that. I didn't fight with it the whole time. I'm gonna have to make sure those tail threads come to the outside of the work. I don't want to trap them on the inside the full time. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Aha. Ah! Got it. Okay. I got it. Yay! So, who wants late night Wolf George streams? Ooh, schmancy. I could do that. Hello, Jess. Thanks for the 35 months. Man, all you're doing is Slinky. That must mean my affiliate is next month. Holy cow. Jess has been subbed since like day one. How'd you do that? Oh, you're doing a Slinky? Yes, I am. So fun. Where is my kazoo? Not used it yet tonight. Thank you, Jess, for the resub. We almost have a 3-year-old. How did that happen? What the heck? We were just talking about like affiliate versaries and stuff. Which is next month. That's so weird. But yeah, I'm doing the Slinky. We're doing cubic right angle weave around the core of the Slinky. So far, it still slinks, but once all the glass beads are added, it might not slink. We won't know. I really want it to, but like I don't know that the weight of the beads is gonna like let it maintain its fluidity. We shall see. We shall see. Not today though. Yeah, I'm not getting this done in a single day. Not happening. This is going to be the long-standing glow project, so like you'll see this for the next several years probably. Oh, gross. I don't want to work on it for years. That sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, I'm doing cubic right angle weave around the edge. And then I'm accenting it with size 15 black beads. So you can see where it's not accented here, these 2 rounds, and then all these prior rounds have already been embellished. Just, I figured it'd be easier to do it as I go instead of waiting till the end. Also, it adds structure, because the units are a little loose otherwise. Alpha actually got affiliate. 4/27/2017 started streaming. 10/1/2016. How did... Oh, wait. No, okay. I got you. I was reading that backwards or something. I don't know. Nice. Congrats. Very neat, right? Thank you. But also, I like just the distance of it. You can see the black helps a lot. It helps a lot. Also, guys, do you like my nails? I did them last night. I found a purple crackle nail polish, and I have it on top of my glow blue. So they're all random cracks. I don't know. It's okay. It's fun. The texture is a little wonky. I got it at a garage sale, so it was like used nail polish, like whatever. It's always a finish whip for points. Yeah. Oh. Prince. You wouldn't. Prince. No. The black is good. So yeah, technically this would count as finish a whip. Oh my, oh, that hurts. Yes, the black is great. I was just heading to bed. I will be lurking. All right, I know you. It is sleepy time of night for you. Enjoy your winding down. I will just be here chilling with our friends. Been a nice cozy Monday night. What is everybody else drinking to wind down? I have peppermint tea with honey and half and half. You know, like cream and peppermint? Yes. Oh, the nails are sweet looking. Thanks. I like them. They were fun. I want to try it over the orange next time. So purple and orange. This was purple and blue. Orange zest. Ooh, that sounds yummy. That sounds yummy. I wanted the peppermint. Peppermint is like one of my favorite teas. And I've actually really grown a liking for chamomile. I didn't used to like chamomile tea until it was like, you know, one of the few options there are at the store. So it's like, okay, whatever. I didn't develop a liking for chamomile tea until after I developed anxiety. And I wanted something warm to drink at night, and that was one of the few options we had when we were grocery shopping one day. So it's like, okay, I guess I'll just have chamomile tea when I'm cold and when it's late at night, so I don't have caffeine. And over time, I started to like it. There was also like a chamomile and mint tea that a friend of mine like made a blend for at one point, and that's where I really fell in love with it. But she's never made it since. And I've asked her about it a few times, and she just keeps forgetting. And it's like, okay, now I guess I won't bother you. I am a paying customer, and I want this product that you had the once. But she hasn't had it since, and it's weird. Because it was like the best tea blend she had. Because she mixes them. Yeah, it helped. I don't have chamomile right now, though. Right now, I have peppermint. IXO just bought a new one at the store. I have like 2 packets of Joy tea left. The last ones. So sad. I've just got a standard black tea. I think it's Lipton. Yeah, probably just Lipton. I've got a ginger tea. Got a couple different flavors of like the fruit flavored celestial seasonings. I think one is still peach and another one is like, maybe it's the wild berry. I don't remember. So I've got a handful. I don't have any loose leaf teas right now, which is sad. Although our local menagerie apothecary witchy type place does carry specialty tea blends, so I want to actually try those out sometime. Because I just get tired of, you know, the selections at the grocery store. And I want to also support small businesses. We also have like a tea shop inside of a vacuum store. Vacuum cleaners shop. Like a vacuum repair store is what it is. They sell and repair vacuum cleaners. But they also sell tea blends. It's an odd combination, but it works. One of the brands is the same, like a tea steeper and a vacuum cleaner are made by like the same company, and like the owner was like, these guys make amazing vacuums, and they also make this amazing other thing, and then they started selling tea, and so that's how it happened. Because that's where I think to buy tea, at the vacuum repair store. Yes, exactly. That's where I buy my loose leaf tea. I don't know about anybody else. Like. It's exactly where I think to buy my tea. I think it's the best, hilarious combination, but it totally works. Like, Miele sells really high-end vacuums, and they also apparently sell really high-end tea steeping equipment. And just from there, that's just kind of what happened. It just grew into that. And there's all sorts of varieties, so I need to go back. Support him. I haven't been in a few years because I haven't been outside the house much. I also don't like live down the street anymore from where it is. It used to be down the street from my old, well, it still is. It's down the street from my old apartment complex, but like I don't often have reason to drive past that intersection, so I just, out of sight, out of mind, you know? Like, it's not even on my way to anywhere anymore. Like, from where I live, I just don't necessarily go down that street. Either of those streets, you know? So, like, I just don't think about it often. Until I'm talking about tea. And then I'm like, well, crap, I'm not there now. And it's, like, midnight. Good for your wallet, at least. Yeah, but not good for him staying in business. He's a sweet guy. Like, I want the support. there's a strawberry fields tea that is amazing. It's like strawberries and cream. Strawberries and cream flavored tea. It's so good. Because what I did with it one time is I got the strawberry fields tea, and then I went around the way to the Asian market when it was still on 10th Street, and I got tapioca pearls, and I made boba tea out of those two things. So it tasted like Fruit Loops. Mail order? No online presence. Yeah, he doesn't have an online presence. At least that I know of. Maybe just a generic, these are the services we offer, this is where you can contact us and where our address is kind of website, but I don't see him as the type that would like list things. Mail stuff out. Yay! Get rid of the tail threads. Woo! Just weave them down through the work and then we can continue on like we weren't interrupted. Come on. Good enough. Okay. Like, I have all these other colors up here, but I'm not going to get to any of them today. I know better. Because this would be the next one, which is a little bit of a darker glow green. And under daylight, it's kind of an aqua. And it matches this middle section between the blue and the green super well. Okay. Like I said, it's gonna be a lot of a monotonous piece for me. Unless somebody redeems channel points, and I'm gonna watch a lot. Oh. You wouldn't really do that to me, would you, Prince? Yogurt. Okay. We're blurry. We're blurry. Yay. See? And it doesn't come off because I tied the first few beads to a hole that I drilled in the ends. Should weigh it before and after. Well, I'd have had to weigh it before because now it's too late. Oh, it's gonna be heavy. It's gonna be heavy. But that's okay. I don't mind. I really would have liked to have done a small slinky instead of a big regular size slinky, but like I didn't have one of those, so. And this has been waiting to be beaded for like years now at this point. Like I went to Dallas. We were at a Dallas, a Goodwill outlet store. What else were we doing that day? I think that's what we went there for, was the outlet store and then like the computer resale. Oh yeah, it would have been like 3 years ago. It would have been like when I got my first webcam. So like this was my Surface Cam, and then like the little janky $2 one that we found at a Goodwill electronics store. So that's what we went for. Was like the specialty the specialty thrifting places, and then we just spent the day doing other stuff too. The outlet Goodwill was an adventure, because what they do is like you buy stuff by the pound, and they bring out every half hour, 45 minutes or so, they bring out a whole like new row of wares bins, the big blue bins that just random stuff is in. They bring out a whole new like several of those, and then people just like rush them. It's hilarious. And then they pick through them, and then like another half hour later, they take out an old row, and then they bring in a new row of blue bins, and I'm sure a lot of the same stuff gets cycled through the bins, throughout the day or whatever, but and then people rush the new bins, and it's hilarious. And then like if you have a shopping cart, they weigh the contents of your cart, and if you just have like a handful of items, there's smaller scale for that. It's super cool. Super weird experience, but it's funny. Because, it's not any different than what you'd see in the stores. I'm sure it's like all the stuff that gets salvaged that doesn't like sell on the floors, and some of the stuff that's just like donated in that day too, just a combination. So it's all the salvage goods, and it's all, the locally donated stuff, all just mixed together. Because you can tell, like a lot of it still has like price stickers on it from when it was in the store. And it didn't sell there because, this thing is like obviously roughed up or broken or whatever, But then there's like surprisingly nice looking stuff in there too. So it's, a combination. I'd never been to one before, and so we just went for that experience, and it was pretty interesting. Last time I was at Goodwill here, I found Fantastic Mr. Fox on DVD. Woohoo! You'd be happy with that. I also found like a few Reader's Digest books, and you're like, why would you want those? I'm like, the book covers are gorgeous, and you can make great art out of them. And then I came home and realized that my art surface boards that I thought I had gotten rid of, so it's like, ugh. Now I need to find something to like make art on surface-wise. Because I want to do a assemblage type thing like my mom used to do. I love reading those. I love them for the pretty covers. I love them for the pretty covers, not gonna lie. They are art materials in my brain. I have a piece. I don't think it's hanging up right now. But it's a piece my mom made. Yeah, I can go up there now. I made space. And it's just like a portrait of a lady, but it's made out of Reader's Digest book covers and like some canvas or wicker material. No, whatever that material that like. Yeah, I don't even know. I can't even describe it right, but it's this fabric that like feels like an in-between between like burlap and like a straw hat. If that makes sense. But yeah, it's an assemblage. A 2D assemblage, very stylized artwork. I've always loved when she did those out of the book covers. She did it out of tin as well, but I really loved it when she did it out of the book covers. Which is a lot less working space to like cut your shapes from. But it gives me a reason to like use my jeweler saw at my bench. So I want to make something. I don't even know like composition wise what I want to make, but I want to make something out of that. So I think that would be fun. I just didn't realize the surfaces that I had these very hard board placemats that I was painting over for like small paintings. I thought I had those still, and apparently I don't. I get rid of stuff when I'm like, I destash my art supplies all the time, and then I like regret it later. But that's okay, I wasn't using it, so like I didn't need it, obviously. It just means I'll find something for this project that's meant for this project. I'd collect the paranormal stories. Was fun, and the covers are nice. The covers are gorgeous. The covers are the best part of Reader's Digest books. And there were like a crap load when I went in on, I think it was Friday? Yeah. I was doing a bunch of shopping on Friday. Ixo actually showed up there after I got there, and so we just wandered around and shopped together. Then we went across the way to the garage sale that's always there. And then we went our separate ways after that, and I did my actual shopping for the day. Didn't find what I needed. Found a few things I didn't end up going for. Found some things I did need that I had forgotten I needed, but I was in the right place to buy them, so I went ahead and got them anyway. Because they were affordable. Oh, I did get a collet for my Dremel. The 1/32 inch collet is in the collet pack that you can get as an accessory pack, but doesn't actually come with the Dremel. Either of the two Dremels that I had bought. So I finally got the right collet for my little bitty drills. And I used the drill today to make the little bitty hole in the end here. You can even see it. Probably not. Nope. It's not gonna. It doesn't care. Yeah, but I got it finally for my Dremel. Been through 4 Dremels already. They just die on me. Yeah. I'm on my second Dremel. And then I had another rotary tool at one point. I want to get a flex shaft eventually. But I got, my first Dremel was not great. It was intended, it was a cordless, so it was a rechargeable. It was intended to groom dog's nails, you know, to just like low power, just like cut your dog's nails shorter, you know. That's literally what the intended use for that one was, you know. That's what the attachments for that one were for, you know. So it was serviceable. It was okay, but like even fully charged, like it would just cut out as I was working on a project, and it didn't have like high enough RPMs to really do anything. So I eventually got rid of it. Got a multi-speed one. Yeah, my current one is the Stylo, which is technically like marketed towards crafters. I just got mine at Walmart. Like, don't go to Michael's. Don't do that. I got mine at Walmart. It was like $40, which is good because it's just small and it's like handheld, like just a nice small handle. It's about the size of a flex shaft handle, which is great. So that one plugs in, so I don't have to worry about battery actually dying on me. And it'll do me for a while until I have like some sort of need for like a really heavy industrial rotary tool. But I'm looking to go for a dental drill. Why would you want a dental drill? Please link. I'm curious. I just want a rotary flex shaft. I just want a Fordham flex shaft. Really. That's all you need as a jeweler. And an anythinger. They make hanging ones and then they make the tabletop ones. And I'd probably just do the hanging one because it saves space on your tabletop. And it's the one I'm used to, so. They're small and the drill is like a pen. My Dremel is like a pen. A very fat pen, but still a pen. It's the Stylo. It's the one that is actually named after a pen, Stylo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, this will be the last one before I add more black beads. I am very glad that I found a way to hold this, so that is good. It's also quite sad that I haven't even made a full round yet, so that is, oh. What were we saying about slinkies being very deceptive in length? Very, very, oh wait, I didn't go through the right beads first. Very deceptive in length. There we go. Hello, Rechan 1976. Hello, I'm not sure how I found you, but I did, and that's very pretty. Hello, welcome. I'm Vanishing Pearl. I'm not sure how you found me either, but here you are. I do glow streams every other Monday night. I do beadwork. Is it gonna focus? No. It doesn't like me today. Hey, yo. Calm down. It doesn't wanna. Anyway, I do beadwork. Here's a heart. It actually wants to see the heart. I do jewelry. I normally stream on Tuesdays during daylight. Ooh, pretty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is going to be a cuff. It's going to be a mixed media fiber arts kind of cuff. So it'll be like that. I'm going to do it on the loom, but I don't have room on the loom. It's just my current glow project. My other current glow thing I can show you is my pepperoni pizza. It's radioactive. Yeah, welcome in. I'm Vanishing Pearl. I do jewelry. I do beadwork. This is my thing. I do black light beadwork every other Monday. Here are the majority of my colors that glow. It's a rainbow, and as you can see, I'm working on a rainbow slinky. This is a standard size slinky. It is not the small one. I wish it were the small one, but yeah. So it's going to end up fully beaded, just like this. There we go. So I'm doing the full rows, and then I'm coming back and accenting it with even smaller black beads. I like watching stuff like this. I like doing diamond art. Oh, nice. I've never done diamond art, but I totally would. Just saying. I think it would be right up my alley. I've just never actually bought one or had one gifted to me. Like, it's the kind of thing that I would have been given for Christmas as a kid, you know, but they didn't exist then. It's probably also the kind of thing I would have asked for Christmas as a kid. Or birthday or something. Well, no, I didn't get birthday presents growing up. I just got Christmas presents. But yeah, that's, you know, if my grandma had asked, hey, what do you want for Christmas? You know, I would have been like, can you get me a diamond painting? Because, you know, it's the same sort of thing that my brain is like, I love this. Like jigsaw puzzles. I absolutely love jigsaw puzzles. I always have. Always have. Still do. I finished one last week. It was a Verticalville, one of the crowd pleasers. Super cool. Rechan. Amazon is good for it. Get a light board and go from there. It's nice to do. Nice. Yes. It seems very pleasant. But I have been beading for this summer. It'll be 20 years. It's a long time. Holy cow. I feel old. But yeah, I've been beading for a long time. And so now I just do experimental work, and I also bead for a living. This is my job. I set up at markets every Saturday, sell my work locally as well as online, which you can find on my socials. Is it one? Yes, there we are. All the places. That's not even all the places anymore. That's an outdated command. I do also have a Patreon if you also bead and you want access to some of my pixel art patterns. I put those up there every week. Found you on Hover. See, I don't even know what Hover is, but I've heard it a lot. What is Hover? Somebody inform me. Like, I've heard it mentioned a lot in the last few weeks. It's like TikTok. Okay. But, like, I still don't understand. Is it like... I don't understand, because I don't have a TikTok, and that is an intentional choice because I just don't like editing. And I don't want to make videos. No, not Hover. Hover is like TikTok for streamers. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I'm just as clueless. Yeah. It is just new to my awareness, so I actually really need to look and find out what this is, because I've heard several streamers who I'm not as familiar with talk about it. But like nobody I'm in like my current realm of acquaintances is talking about it, so it's just on the fringe of my knowledge, and I've been too lazy to actually look it up. But I will figure it out. It's okay. Yes, if you know what it is, let me know. I don't know what it is. I haven't gone on to look. I haven't looked for Hover. I don't know how it functions. I'm sure it's gonna be gonna be in conversations a lot soon, if I'm just starting to hear things. So, but yeah, I'm curious to know. But yeah, I don't know how you found me either, but I'm glad something happened. Welcome to my stream. But yeah, I am a seed bead weaver. This is all I do. This is all I stream to. I do play games, but not on stream. I like playing adventure games, actually. Adventure games are my favorite as far as PC goes. I just finished playing Anna's Quest, which is made by Daedalic Entertainment, but it is not as good as the Deponia games. Set myself up for disappointment with that. I'm going back through and accenting now that I have another 8 rows, just so I can add more structure to this. But yeah, I play adventure games. The next one I'm going to play is actually Sam & Max Hit the Road, which is a much older one and a classic, just one I haven't played yet. Deponia games are like my favorite adventure games ever, which is saying a lot because Grim Fandango is a thing that exists out there. I love Grim Fandango. That game was so great. It's so infuriating in places too. Just blah blah blah. Hello, welcome back. Are the beads glow in the dark or just black light reactive? They are black light reactive. They are not glow in the dark. I don't actually own a single bead that is glow in the dark. I have stars that are. But yeah, they are just black light reactive. So I have my LED strip here. I have a little lamp over here to my side with just a standard screw-in bulb. Anybody's curious? There you go. Just a little standard swirl bulb. And then I have a black light bar above my desk. It's mounted above my desk. It just stays there. And also I have black light key. I have a black light flashlight on my keychain so that when anybody in person is actually looking at things that glow, I can point the light on it and say, hey, look, and then just get reactions, and it's an icebreaker for conversation and stuff. So yeah. Bob, I have a bunch of the stars and planets on my bedroom ceiling and glow stuff all over the house. My wife humors me. I have glow stars around my room. Ugh. There's a few over there. There's several up here. There's one somewhere else. I don't know where I put it though. I don't remember. But yeah, I had a bunch of stars that I got recently. And I have some stickers that I got the other day. So yeah. You can have glow-in-the-dark stars wherever you want. You don't need anybody's permission. You know, I wear things that are blacklight reactive. So this is a headband made by like Des Quixote, which is blacklight reactive, and then my shirt is too. Oh. Ain't that some bullshit? So this This technically is as well. Never too old for glow stuff, right? Right? Like, this is one of the first things I ever made on a glow stream. This was my glow flower. It was supposed to be a brooch, but it ended up being a bit too wavy, so I made it a sombrero for my little mannequin dude. It's got a cord and everything. I have glow stuff. We should all have glow stuff. But yeah, this is my flower sombrero. I need to make more of these hearts. I mean, flowers. This was my first ever sequin flower. It was so fun to make. I should do more with glow sequins. Reach in. That wouldn't work up here in Alaska, the glow in the dark stars. Well, not in the summer anyways. Fair. So cute. Thank you. Yes, thank you. What other glow pieces do I have that I can show off for you guys? Like, that I've finished that are beadwork. Like, there's not a lot. Honestly, I don't have a lot. Just because it takes a long time for me to source beads that glow, so it takes even longer for me to make glow things. Actually, this guy does. This is my biscornu. My beaded biscornu from a while back. The hot pink glows. It glows orange. It's a little sculpture. People try to turn it like it's a fortune teller, but it is not a fortune teller. Now, this was my glow project for stream for the longest time. It was going to be a bracelet, and then it didn't. I don't think I have anything else. My glow projects tend to be like bigger stuff. But yeah, this was going to be a bracelet. It's blue and orange on one side, and it's pink and yellow on the inside. Now it's just a funky ring or a napkin ring, whichever. So yeah, glow ring, just zigzags. I was learning a new stitch at that point in time. That was me trying to make a certain shape out of beads and failing. This, I don't think I have anything in here. Wait, that's not true. I do. I have a big piece. I know. Where is he at? Come here. I have 2. Yeah. 3. I have 3. Yes. I have pieces I can show off. It always sucks not to be able to show stuff off on glow streams, because, like, I should be able to more. That is tangled. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have 3 pieces I can show off, actually. They're over here. Rachin, well, I will say this. I am really enjoying your stream. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Part of why I like to stream at night is to meet different people outside of my normal stream time. Woohoo! Enjoy your time here. Prince, to get to see the real deal in the Northern Lights, though, ugh, I have not seen the Northern Lights since I was a kid. Once in New Mexico. Like, once. It was a huge deal. I've not seen the Northern Lights in a long, long time. Alright, so I also have a glow bracelet. Let's see. I'd have blackout curtains so I could see my glow stuff. Oh, like during the day? Yeah, no, I only stream at night. Hey, you. Calm down. There we go. This is... I actually did make this one on stream. Really wants to focus over there. Alright, calm down. Come over here. There we go. Buttons! My autofocus hates me at night. It always has. There we go. These are peanut beads, the bright yellow, which are hard to use, and I finally found a few good ways to use them, so I'm very, very, very happy with that, actually. This was the better, more successful. This was I don't even know why it ended up like this. Oh yeah, there's holes all around the button. People like it though. I had another glow bracelet that has since sold, and I haven't made a new one yet. So there's that guy. So pretty, thank you. You have blackout curtains too? Nice. I don't have blackout curtains. I like the sunlight too much. Doesn't Trogdor have a... Oh yeah, you're right. He's over here. Thank you, Elf. Well, he guards my closet for some reason. Which is where he's been. Yeah, I'll show him in a bit. Thanks, Elf. Bob, but even if I lived where I could see the northern lights, doesn't that mean I'd have to go outside? Yes? Why wouldn't you want to go outside? Never tried peanut beads. The sun burns. Not if it's nighttime. The sun does not burn. Ta-da. But yeah, peanut beads are great, Prince. I really love peanut beads. They're hard to use. But I used them in the elephant recently, which was hilarious and the perfect use for them. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay. This I made on stream recently. A month or two ago. It's fairly recent for me. I also did the cord on stream as well. I learned a half-hitch spiral macrame cord. So like this is also handmade. That was super fun. That was actually with Prince's help and suggestion. But I was following instructions from like a book. And this is made with super duos and seed beads. And the middle is a plastic disc that's blue. It's showing up a little kind of whitish, I suppose. Blue things glow kind of white. It's a very cool glow. I have blackout curtains to sleep. I'm thinking you came in somewhere with a raid. Me? Or you came in from a raid somewhere. I haven't been raided today. I have not been raided today. At least that I know of. My alerts have not been working, so if I have been raided, I'm sorry, somebody. Prince, the way the peanut sat in the strand reminds me of the old triangle beads. Oh man, I love triangle beads. I still have a few. They're like a metallic-y blue. Alright, and then I have the King of All Cosmos here. The only thing that glows on the front is his nose. You came into someone else's stream with the raid. I don't remember. Okay, that's very likely. I would not know either, though. And then the back is Robo King. He's great. I love him. He was fun to make. I love this bracelet. It's reversible. It's very thick. Very thick. I love making reversible pieces like this. But yeah, all of his headdress and crown are glow. So that was super fun. But that's all my glow pieces. Oh wait, no, Trogdor. Haha. Oh, this was such a weird piece to make. I love it so much. My gosh. I'm a dork. And also his wings. They do glow. This purple, you need to be a lot closer to the black light for it to show up, but it glows a little bit of an orangey pink. This is why I have the LED strip, is for the things that are somewhat reactive. Ooh, I like that. Yes, and he has his little stick legs, and it goes around burninating all the projects. Brrr. Brrr. The flame is 2D, so it's not 3D. It's actually 2D. And his jaw will still move. His jaw does move. I did make it flexible. So he has teeth in there. These are triangle beads for the teeth. He has a glow eye. His nostril glows as well, but it's mostly the thread, not the bead itself. White beads don't glow for some reason. Don't know why. Unless they're in a Bondelli finish, which hasn't happened in seed beads yet. I am waiting for the day. There are Bondellis in 3mm, but I'm waiting for a size 11 beads. One day. And who knew such a hated piece would come together so well. Yes, I hate making dragons. I don't like them. I am the only one who doesn't like them, but that's okay. Well, no, that's not true. Dawn doesn't like making them either, but she has done them before. I don't know. It's just, I don't like the S connection. Just this, I just don't like it. Part of it's just not enjoyable. But Trogdor was, because he has all sorts of fun elements, you know. I did the glow orb. I could have done it without, but like I thought it would be fun to do a glow orb. To have his power come from that. Bob, we have a metal turtle with a plastic glow-in-the-dark shell hanging from the rearview mirror in our car. If I know we're going to be out after dark, I usually take my UV flashlight with so I can make it glow. Nice. But yeah, I have a UV flashlight on my keychain, and so I point it at the things on my display that glow. Like if somebody's looking at this bracelet, for example, and they're like, "Ooh, that's so pretty," and then I just point my flashlight at it, and then they're like, "Oh my gosh!" And then I go around pointing it at other things on the table, you know, that do glow. So it increases conversation. It gives me more time to hand them a card if I haven't given them a card. It gives me more time to try to make a sale if they haven't bought anything. You know, it works. It's good. It's good time. And then we have the slinky that I just started tonight. So I've gotten pretty decent for 2 hours so far. You know, like it's not too bad. It's red angle weave. It's a quick stitch. It's a 2-drop red angle weave. Craw, technically. Cubic. What just happened here? Oh, I caught around something. There we go. Yeah, it's cubic red angle weave around the slinky, so it's open. And you can see the slinky color through it. So the beads will closely match the color underneath. There's a little bit of a variance under black light and in daylight, of course. So I don't know. I think it's cool effect. And then the black beads for embellishment are very nice. And so I'm just working my way through it. Yeah, that's all the glow projects I have right now. You know, I have sold a couple of them. I've sold a few that I've made over the years, but I also don't make very many because I don't glow stream often. And I very rarely make a project that glows under black light without actually also being live. There are a few exceptions to that, you know, like things I've just recently started or something, but it's not often, like I said. Alf, I'm gonna need to do a picture show of this project when I can share. Ooh, yes, please. Like the test stitch that you're working on? You are able. Alf, you are able. It's hilarious. It keeps telling me things. Whatever makes it more enjoyable, right? Like, I'm sure it's enjoyable if you agreed to test stitch it in the first place, but still. It's hilarious. I'm trying to figure out what all else I'm doing this week, this month, this season. I do bullet journal, but I don't do new pages every month. I do new pages every 3 months. So, like, for January, February, March, I did, like, a winter cover page. And then I made my pages for all 3 months, all at once, except the finance pages. I do those as each month happens, because I like to actually keep track of things every month and be aware of my spending. But everything else I do once every 3 months now. I used to do it every month, and I just hated making pages every month. It was awful. you know, and I still hate making pages, but like the way I need it set up is super useful for me. So I am at the point where I need to make new pages again. So I've done most of my pages. I haven't done the cover or the dailies. And I haven't filled in my pages. So, ugh. I gotta do that. I was gonna try to do that earlier today, but like I just could not be awake. I've had a hard time being awake lately. Or being in a mood to get stuff done. I don't know. Being at the desk has been hard this week so far. So I'll get past it. I'll get it done eventually. But yeah, so making new pages in my bullet journal is the biggest thing this week. And then migrating tasks and prioritizing which tasks need to be done for the next 3 months. You know, because I don't like a month at a time. A month is like too short a time to like plan out the size projects that I tend to make. I tend to have big projects, you know, like a beading tutorial or a beading video tutorial that I need to edit. Like that's going to be at the top of my list because I still haven't edited my first one yet. So like I started just long enough to like get the hang of the program, but then I stopped. So I need to finish. Or beading a slinky. Yeah, it would take 3 months to beat a slinky. If I were to do a little bit every day. Why would I hate myself that much? I don't know. You'd have to give me some really good television to binge watch while I do it. If anybody redeems this as a finish a whip, my requirement is that you also give me a great television show. Like, it would be like this and Breaking Bad, because I haven't watched Breaking Bad yet. Or, I've also never watched Mad Men. I've also never watched, like, Orange is the New Black. I've also never watched, like, what have I not watched that people really love? I haven't finished, like, I haven't watched Supernatural since, like, I moved away for college. So, like, whatever had been aired by summer of 2007 is all that I've seen of Supernatural. So, you know, you'd have to also give me a television show you absolutely love for me to watch, you know. I've never watched Grey's Anatomy, you know, all sorts of stuff. I've never seen Breaking Bad. I haven't either. I've seen one episode, I think. That's just something that happened while I was away from having access to it. Absolutely love Bryan Cranston. Malcolm in the Middle was like my jam. But yeah, oh Lord, good luck getting through Supernatural. You know, it's what, 9, 10, 11 seasons? I don't even know how many. But like I've finally finished all of Buffy, and that was 7 seasons, and I'm like on the last season of Angel right now as well. I was watching them in tandem as they aired, and now Buffy is over and Angel is almost over. Like, I don't know, they just dropped off in quality over time. Yay, look, it's not like wiggling around too much. Oh, so good. This is going to be so nice looking when it's done. It's going to be a nightmare to finish, though. It's so good. Oh my gosh. I love this already. Like, this is going to be superb. I am not looking forward to transitioning colors. I don't even know the best way to go about it. Like, I guess I could confetti them. That would be the best way to do it, is just mix them together. And just randomly pick them up. Or I could go like a specific gradient pattern. I don't know. I might have to like look at examples of how gradients have been done in cubic right angle weave to see which way I would like it better, you know. Prince, big time loss of quality. Yeah! Yeah. Well, after a while, like, Joss Whedon wasn't even writing them anymore, so, you know. But it also just went on too long. Like, where I think Buffy should have ended is I think Buffy should have ended where she jumped into the portal in place of Dawn, right? That's where it should have ended. Buffy dies. The end. Like, nothing after that point was any good. That story arc should have been the finale of the show. I'm just saying. Anybody disagree? Hey, my spoon kind of glows a little bit. Not too much. It does not. It's a lie. I just want everything to glow. I've got yogurt. Whereas with like something like Veronica Mars, the follow-up movie was absolutely necessary and absolutely heartbreaking, and it was great. I think it should have been like Doctor Who with reincarnation. Well, like the way they like ended it was just kind of a nothing. It, like, I don't know. Like, having every potential be a slayer is fine. But, like, I don't know. I don't think there really was a great way to end it, honestly. Not a happy, feel-good ending. They never told the first Slayer story, right? At all. Just that she was one. Like, they told it in the way of, you need to protect us, we're gonna make you a magical demon. A superpowered demon chick, you know, but that's about all you got. You didn't get any of her backstory. You just got her slinking around in the background being creepy looking. With her fate decided by men, you know, like, okay. But that's it. Yeah, they didn't tell the first Slayer story. Like, the way Faith was brought back in at the end was, like, I remember it happening, but it just, like, rewatching it, it was like, could Faith just have stayed with Angel and kicked butt there? Like, you know, that would have been better. I was actually surprised rewatching it, like how little Faith actually is in the series compared to how well I remember her being there, you know? But Eliza Dushku does, like, has her own protagonist role in the Dollhouse, if you guys have ever seen the Dollhouse, and it is so good. So good. And then the second season knew it was going to get canceled and got rushed. But, like, you know, it's still a good show. But yeah, I would need a lot of television to get me through this bracelet. A slinky can technically be a bracelet, so, you know, not wrong. You know, I think I would be the kind of person who would wear a slinky as a bracelet out to, like, an art event or something. Maybe I can do that. Be a full arm bracelet. Absolutely. Let me finish this unit and then I'll put it on my arm, actually. Because who hasn't worn a slinky as a bracelet? Like, there's nobody I know that wouldn't actually wear it as a bracelet. Like, even just for a few minutes. Armlet. Dude. There we go. Well, it doesn't go very far up my arm anymore. Like, I'm not as tiny as I used to be. If you put actual glow-in-the-dark beads on it, I'd wear the thing. I like the UV reactive better. Glow in the dark beads are usually boring colors. They're usually like white or clear and they glow green. They don't glow other colors often. Some glow blue and pink, but not a lot. Although I do have a full list, thanks to Saren, of all the Tohos that glow in the dark, that truly glow, like aren't UV reactive. Although technically, all glow-in-the-dark beads are UV reactive. All UV reactive beads aren't necessarily glow-in-the-dark. Yeah, there you go. Whee! Super fun. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted. This is perfect. I'm kind of curious to see what it looks like in the daylight tomorrow. I'm actually going to take a picture of it while stream is happening because I always forget to take pictures during glow stream. Queen Home Slice is apologizing for missing glow stream. I'm like, I don't know why she apologizes. She's not required to show up. Nobody is. Come on, take the photo. That way I can post pictures during the daylight tomorrow. Blue, green, something else. I got 3 tubes of the glow beads. Oh, nice. Blue, green, usually like pink, like a paley pink. Although I think there are photos. Usually when they are glow in the dark, they do say so. Ah, here we go. Here is just our Google search result of glow-in-the-dark Tohos. So we have white ones that glow green, kind of pinky ones, normal, that glow, is that purpley? Oh. Silvers that glow blue, blues that glow green. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. So yeah, most of them are white and they glow some color, right? So they're cool, but they're also much more expensive. You know, this is going to be your standard glow. Ooh, yellow that glows green, that's cool. And basically what's glowing is the color on the inside, because they're almost always going to be colorline beads. So the color on the inside is what's glowing. What's on the outside is the color of the transparent glass. So normal glowing. That's cool. Neat. Neat. Okay, so this one is... I've seen these before. What are they called? Oh, it's a mix of all the beads. So this is normal. This is under the UV light, like what I have here. This is glowing in the dark. Yeah. I have the silver that glow green. Ooh, fancy. But this is cool. You know, the difference between all 3 is super neat. Super neat. Super, super neat. But, yeah, I don't know. I like the UV because you get a much more intense glow than if you had just glow in the dark. Also, chances are something you already own glows. Like this new box that I got from a bead stash that Ixo found me the other day. Look at this thing! It didn't even occur to me Saturday when I was messing with this that it was gonna glow, but look at that. Same thing with beads. You know, you'll get new beads and then suddenly you realize, wait, these glow. You know? You wouldn't have that with glow in the dark. You'd have to specially get glow in the dark. So, like, these are all my new Tohos, which they're Mill Hill. I don't think any of them are gonna glow though. No. But yeah, I have a ton of Mill Hill beads. Those are white. These are Delicas actually. But yeah, I have to sort them into little tiny containers because they're tiny amounts because it's for cross stitchers. somebody in town was a cross stitcher and had a ton of mill hills, and I'm like, okay, that's great. If anybody knows a mill hill to Toho conversion chart, I'd love that, because I don't know if I've actually saved it anywhere. Is that in my bookmarks? Bookmarks. Oh wait. Ooh. Factory packs. Oh, that's a pattern editor for like crochet ropes. That's not what I want. Yeah, I don't think I saved it. There's my gradient tool for loom bracelets. Yeah, I don't know about that, a conversion chart, but we have the sizes on site. Yeah, maybe. Oh, hello. Raid. 13th Fairy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to Vanishing Pearl. Thanks for beating my friend. How are you doing? What were you doing on stream? Are you a gamer? Are you a crafter? Let us know about yourself. It's a fairy raid. Fairy Queen Axel, hello and welcome. 13th Fairy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome. How is everybody? We have new friends. Welcome to a glow beading stream. I'm Vanishing Pearl. Every other Monday night I do glow beadwork. Sometimes my nails are even painted. I have crackle nail polish over glow blue today. Hey, hey, Kalith, hello and welcome. Long time. No bead, haha. Doing well. I mostly craft, but also occasionally game. I do not game on my stream. Ixo has gamed once as like a Halloween thing. We dressed up as gaming streamers. I was cross-stitching some cute spring Easter bunnies. Awesome! That is so cool. Is it a small little cross-stitch? Like gonna be a cute little framed thing, I imagine? I am beading a slinky. You know, normal Monday night activity. Just beading a slinky. No big deal. I've wanted to do this for many, many years, so I started this tonight. I started with the glow green, which is this guy right here. It is neon atomic lime green. I've got a yellow. I've got a teal that also glows kind of a darker green. I've got a dark blue. So it's a sapphire blue. I've got a bright blue. I've got a purple. And I have a hot pink. There are more colors than that in this. These are just the beads I'm starting with because I'm starting on the green side. So I have the first 3 colors for sure. And then the first 4, actually. I don't have enough of this one. I'm going to have to reorder. And so we're going from there. But it's going to take me months to finish this thing. Also, other glow projects I have on hand, because I like to show glow projects when I glow stream. I do beadwork that does not glow. I do primarily beadwork that does not glow. This is a heart that's going to be a mixed media fiber loom cuff. But my loom is currently occupied. This is what I wanted to make tonight. But I gotta finish the domino bracelet that is taking a million years. 13th Fairy. It's about 4.5 inches wide by 5.5 inches tall. Oh, that is nice and doable. I don't know what yet I'm going to do with it. Okay. You can make a pillow or a book cover. I'd probably make a book cover with that size. Like a little plate that goes on a journal. But, you know, that's just me. Might end up being a giveaway item closer to Easter. Aw, that's cute. Nice. I don't cross-stitch often, but when I do, they are small projects. Like I have a biscornu here. So I have beaded this biscornu as well. It's got some magenta beads. Double-sided. You can't see the pattern very well under black light, but you know. And then like my other cross-stitch piece is actually in here. And it's a kaleidocycle. That's the only cross-stitch kaleidocycle I know of. It's also beaded. And then, like, what's the only other thing I've cross-stitched in my life? I made a giraffe bookmark in middle school for a crush. Did that. And then today in the mail, I got a giveaway prize from Serenadia for little tree frogs. They're cute. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evils. Tree frogs. It's very cute. I haven't yet done a biscornu, but I've seen some really nice patterns. Yeah, I went for a small one because I didn't want to do a big one. This was like 24 stitches square, I think. I just wanted a small one because I don't have I just don't want to take up a lot of space on my table, but it keeps a frogger that I have that's beaded, a couple of beading needles, and typically there's a sewing needle here as well, but Ixo's borrowing it to mend a jacket, so yeah, I have a variety of needles on that. This is my fidget that I use when I have my therapy sessions, so I don't like pick at my nails or my cuticles or anything. I also paint my nails so I don't pick at my cuticles. I am an anxious person. I also do beaded like kaleidocycles, but like I don't have any within range of me at the moment. But I have sworn off of them for this year because I made way too many last year. It used to be a sub thing. It's not anymore. It's very cute. I have, oh wait, no, I read that already. But yeah, biscornus are fun. They're easy. I know people get intimidated by like how you connect them. And I can get that if you've never done any geometric work before, but like I do a lot of geometric work. So I found it fairly easy and approachable, but again, I do a lot of geometric work. Like this piece right here, for example, was supposed to be a beaded biscornu. It is not very pin cushiony. I can't really hold needles, like in the corners maybe, but I can't stab it and hold a needle. It was meant to be a biscornu. I just didn't realize it was going to be so tight. I was going for the traditional biscornu shape with this, and I was way off the mark. Bob, are those the little beaded box things? Kaleido, what the heck? No, that would be a magic square, which I have not made a magic square yet, where it's the cubes that move around. The kaleidocycle is a turning toy made out of tetrahedra that are connected. They are hinged together. So there are 3 sets. It's 6 tetrahedra connected together in alternating sides. Since this was cross stitch, I actually stitched it as a flat piece. Here, let me find images for you so I can show you. Instagram, my Instagram. Go away other people's Instagrams. Bull. Here, I'll just show you images of what kaleidocycles look like and stuff, so, because it's gonna be easier to do it this way. Alright, so here's one. Who did I make this one for? I don't remember. Beats me. But yeah, this is all the different variations of what a beaded kaleidocycle looks like from the different sides. There's 4 different sides, but like you can see it from a bunch of different angles. I think this was like Raven. One of my first subs ended up with this one, I think. I don't do them for subs anymore. I burn myself out, but like lemons. Here's one that I do still have. It is for sale if you want it. It's $120. But here's what the beaded ones look like when they spin. It's just over there and I don't want to get it, and you can see the colors better on the video, so. Well, beads like that are too small for me to work with. Fine motor skills suck nowadays. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I know that dexterity can decline with people over time, and I really hope my hands stay good. But yeah, this one I made for myself. It was my first Batwing kaleidocycle. I don't know, like, I don't think the extra effort of the Batwings is really worth it, honestly. Like, Not unless you're going like really fancy on the patterns. Like this one was okay. I just killed a bob and a 310. Whoa. I just ordered more 310, but in delicas. Yay. Yeah, so that was mine. And this is what the pieces looked like beforehand when it was beaded. I'm trying to find the cross stitch one, but it's like way too far back. And I know I don't have my pictures properly sorted on my hard drive, or I would just do it that way. Come on. In the meantime, you guys get a full tour of like what my whole Instagram feed looks like. Vanishing Pearl there too. Come on. How long ago did I make it? I also like tend to scroll past things. As you can see, I have made a lot of kaleidocycles. Oh no! Got beads to make that box thing out of seed beads. Ooh, which box thing? Remind me, Kayla. What are you working on? Come on. Where's my Viscornu? My fabric cycle. Where's my cross stitch cycle? That thing never turned out. Oops. Where are you at? How long ago did I make this thing? Oh yeah, cool crab. He was fun. I ended up sending him to Clint, which was cool. There it is. Okay, here it is. This is what this kaleidocycle looked like stitched out. So I did this triangles, which I realize now are definitely not pointed in the right direction. It doesn't actually kaleidoscope correctly. I want to make another one where I change out how the patterns look. I think that would be great. So I can have everything pointed the right direction now that I know which way is the perfect way to do it after having done 13 of these things. This is what it looked like. I left gaps for where I would do the hinges. So there's a gap where I would connect the sides together. It was a nice fun project. It was a nice exercise in geometric math. You are welcome to post links, Kayla. Links are allowed in my chat, yes. I haven't yet had problems with anybody abusing that, so links are still allowed. But yeah, this is that kaleidocycle. It's the only cross-stitch one that I know of in existence. That does not mean it is the only one, but like there was no reference for me when I started that project. I did that a few years ago, so that's what I would like to make. Ooh, we got a pin. What are we looking at? Oh yeah, yeah. I have seen that box before, several times. This one, guys. I'm trying to remember the artist's name. It starts with an A. Is that going to link to the right listing? Yeah. I don't want to butcher it, but this is the artist. I've actually seen this folding box made by a couple of streamers here. Positively Crafty and Lady Frenzy Wicked Truth, sorry, geez, brain. Lady Frenzy Wicked Truth have both made this box, and it functions a lot of the same way hinge-wise as the kaleidocycles do, so it's super cool. I have seen this several times. It looks like this is a different pattern than like the first one I saw. Maybe she has a couple boxes now? Yeah, I've seen this one. So this one must be new because this wasn't here before. I like this pattern better, actually. She's got a lot of great geometric work, though. I love this specifically. I particularly love this one. Can you tell I've already favorited it? The illusion blocks made out of diamond duos. Or is it gem duos? It looks like gem duos. This is the one I would want. If it were me. I saw them making those boxes. They did fantastic. And Positively Crafty is actually making her first kaleidocycle now. And she's charting the pieces for it. So, like, I did not catch her most recent stream, but I saw on the live notification that it said something about butterflies, because I know that she charted a peacock piece, like a peacock triangle, which I don't know why I never thought of peacocks, and all the time I was doing this, because peacock is my go-to thing for, I don't know what to make, let's just make a peacock. That's always been my go-to, like, project, mostly in painting and drawing. Sometimes in beadwork. I do have 2 peacocks, actually, that have been beaded. And she's doing butterfly design for one of the other faces. And I'm not sure how that's going to work out, because is it butterfly wings for each triangle, maybe? I don't know. Like I said, I didn't actually end up watching that stream, which is sad, because I'm curious. But she blames me for having started a kaleidocycle, and I'm over here like, yes, somebody else is making them. I don't have to do them all. It is currently one of the things I am not even taking commissions for, because, like I said, I burn myself out. So I will take commissions for kaleidocycles next year, but this year is kaleidocycle free, the only one I plan on making, because I've already started it, is in here. Technically, it's 2. This is my kaleidocycle made out of teeny tiny baby triangles. Look how small these are. They're so little. Okay, you're too bright. Go away. Ooh. Ugh. So I have 82 triangles to connect into tetrahedra. Little tiny bitty baby triangles. This is going to be a bangle, actually. It's going to be a wearable bracelet made out of the smallest triangles I can manage. And I do have 2 that are hinged together. So, obviously, colors aren't great at night, but they are hinged together. This can also be a whip redemption, guys. You can make me finish this thing. Hint, hint, hint. If you really want to torture me. And then there's also a really, really tiny triangle in here. Tetrahedra. Ah, no, I missed it. Where'd it go? I lost it. Like I said, it's tiny. There it is. Okay. Look at this thing. Look at it. It's so little. In comparison, these are the ones made with 11s. That's the one made with 15s. So I have this little black, white, and red. And I want to make the world's tiniest kaleidocycle. I just want to make the tiniest kaleidocycle out of size 15 beads. It's 2 rows that are then hinged together. These are 3 rows that are then hinged together. Huge difference. Well, it's funny to let people hear peacocks for the first time. Oh, have you guys never heard of peacock? You can't wait to make the box, Kayla? Oh, awesome. Awesome. Have you done other beadwork before, or is this going to be your first attempt? Are we going big or going home? That happens with beaders a lot, too. Like, in recent years, I've noticed people being like, I want to bead, and I want to do the big thing first. I'm like, you are awesome. QT Mousy did that with, she did the gnome home. It's a little mushroom from Thread a Bead. Her geometric stuff. This will be first attempt. You've got this. You've got this. And peyote stitch is a great first stitch to use. And because of what it is, like, there's not a lot of fiddly work having to, like, bezel something or have a centerpiece. So I've heard that the tutorial is really well written. So I know that Crafty is an experienced beader, and Frenzy has been beading for a while as well, and neither of them have really had much trouble with the tutorial. I can't vouch for it for myself because I don't own that particular one. It is something I would make, but I have like hundreds of my own ideas to get through, so I don't necessarily need it right now. Elf did 9 dragons. You did. You made so many. You made 3 times as many dragons as I have, Elf. I have only made 3. Trogdor was my first and last Actually, I started him first and I finished him last. And this is all the dragons I need to own. First cross stitch is Pokemon, like first gen, 151. Oh, you have the big one. I have seen that design. That is massive. Yeah. Kalith, we are go big or go home, aren't you? I admire that. That is ambition. But yeah, Trogdor was my first S-Dragon, and the last one I finished. I had a nice, pretty, gorgeous, perfect blue one in the meantime, and then I did a C-shaped one around a wreath as a Christmas present. So, birthday present. It was around Christmas. But like, unintended birthday present that I was just like, I gotta make this. And so, I did. Yeah. For one of my mods. There are very, very few people I would make dragons for, and both of my mods I have made dragons for. One was a commission, one was a gift. And then I made one for myself. I will never make another one again. I say, watch me make some again at some point. Very much. Okay. If you like something, just go for it. That's what I say. If something is interesting, just go for it. I kind of want to go rock climbing, but I don't think the rock climbing gym is open anymore. I think it's out of business now, which is sad. I also kind of want to, get into roller derby or volleyball. I loved volleyball as a kid. But, I kind of want to get into roller derby. I just want to, skate without consequence. I would have so many bruises, guys. You don't even know. I bruise so easily. But I think it'd be hella fun. Tomorrow's my day off. I might start it. Do it! I'm excited. What colors are you using? Are you using the ones in the design? That silvery white? Is it silver and white? That's the illusion blocks. It looks like a silver and a white. Or crystal. Oh, it's silver and a crystal. Knee and elbow pads are a must. Oh, absolutely. I do not want to wreck my knees. But yeah. The color palette they have there is great, but I would just blue and orange it myself, but that's just me. I like blue and orange for everything. I don't like beading with blue, but I love blues. But I hate beading with blues. Certain shades are just torture for me. I'm going to do a little pink and a dark pink. Ooh, a light pink and a dark pink. Ooh. Yes, a lover of pinks. I absolutely adore pinks and beads. Pink beads and green beads come in so many shades. It's ridiculous. It's great. Here, let me zoom in so you can maybe see what I'm working on, huh? This is a pink. Technically, it's like a magenta. It's a magenta lined aqua, but it glows orange. Orangey pink. This is a hot pink. It's a true hot pink. And then I have all sorts of shades of pink. And this is a purple that glows pink, actually. Kind of pinky orange. It's hard to see this close up. There we go. Yeah, there it is. Bob, why are certain colors more difficult? I don't know, is there a color that you personally just hate? Just hate to look at? That's got a lot to do with it. Everybody has a favorite color for a reason, right? It's because there are other colors that they just don't like. I don't like cornflower blue. I hate cornflower blue. Working with it. With seed beads. My car is cornflower blue. I love my car. I love looking at my car. but if I had to bead something in that color, it puts me to sleep. Literally. Puts me to sleep every time that I'm working on something in that color. And I first noticed it in like 2010. I was doing some juried shows in Kerrville, Texas, and in like Oklahoma City. And that was the year where blue and brown was super, super popular in this part of the country, in like Texoma. And that was the blue that I had, you know. And it just was hard to make inventory in that color. And I didn't know what it was at the time. I didn't realize it till years later when I was like avoiding that color. I also had like this color palette swatch project in college where we had to find 100 things in a specific Pantone shade, and I had cornflower blue. And then I had beads in that color later on. I think I just got like really overexposed to that particular shade of blue, like very close together for a while there. So I think it's a dislike, but it also just puts me to sleep. And Prince makes practice pieces with orange and blue. Ooh, fancy. Yes. I love orange. Orange is fantastic. Orange is my favorite color. But I've like made an intentional choice to love orange over time. It wasn't always a favorite color. Hot pink equals hate. Aw, how dare. Hot pink. I love hot pink. Hot pink makes the most gorgeous flowers. Come on, guys. Have you seen my phlox? My phlox is, it's not quite hot pink, but it's like a purpley pink. Look at this. Look at my flowers. They're so pretty. But people like certain colors and different things. Like you might like pink flowers, but you absolutely hate pink clothing. Does that make sense? Like, oh no, cornflower is the blue I always go for. Ooh, Prince, why? Like, I love cornflower blue to look at, like I say. But I would rather bead with navy blue. I love navy blue. Oh wait, no. It's a capri blue, which is close to navy. It's got a little more light tones to it. I love capri blue to bead with. Still makes me a little sleepy. All blues make me sleepy to bead with, but like cornflower is the worst. Bob. Well, I'm colorblind. Oh no. I see colors, just not all the shades, so I can't tell many colors apart. That is totally fair. Which means you could make some really cool monochromatic paintings because you can see shades, right? Like you can see the value, but you can't see like the actual hue, right? Is it red-green color blindness? I know that there's also blue-yellow color blindness and various other types as well, and I'm trying to remember all the names of them. Ixo's dad is actually red-green colorblind, so he'll look like at a packet of Sweet and Low and ask, is that the pink one? You know? And we'll say yes. Because he likes Sweet and Low. That's his favorite, like, sugar substitute. But, like, when he's at the, you know, we're at a restaurant or something, and it's just packets of sugar in a box, you know, or a container, you know, he's like, is this the one I want? And so we have to help him with that. I also had a trainee at one point when I worked at Starbucks, and he was making a drink for somebody, and he was hurriedly asking me, I was on drive-thru, he was on bar, he was hurriedly asking me, you know, out of the caddy, you know, which one's the Sweet and Low? And I said the pink one. And he just looked at me funny. I'm like, oh. And there was an awkward pause, and he said, I'm colorblind. I'm like, okay, it's this one, here. And so after that point, because he didn't tell me when I was training him, you know, And so like when we had a moment later, I went up to him and I asked, we talked about it some more, and I'm like, okay, so what can you see and what can you not see? And because it matters to an extent. And like the lids for the passion tea and for the green tea are pink and green, right? But to him, they were just very slightly different shades of gray. So I'm like, okay. So, it's nice to know if somebody's colorblind, so that, like, when somebody else is getting on to somebody who's colorblind, like, it's like, hey, dude, no. Just answer the question he's asking. Like, he don't tell him it's pink. Like, that's rude. But, yeah. So, I'm sorry you can't tell many colors apart, Bob. It's good to know. That must make watching crafting streams interesting also. But yeah, so I had a trainee, and like, it's really none of my business to know if somebody is colorblind or not, but like, had I known that earlier, I would have approached how I trained him different. So like after that, like the lids for the teas, I turned it to the top and said, hey, it does actually say in words what this is. It says passion tea and it says green tea. And he's like, oh, I didn't know that. Thank you so much. It just changes how you like train somebody when you are a trainer. And so after that point, I just made sure to ask if people were, just in case. I don't know if that's legal. I know it's not like for interview questions, but like I don't know if that's legal for like trainers. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Bob, yes, red, green, but it's so much more than that. Yeah, I know. It's a lot, and like everybody's color sensitivity is different, because even people who can see all the colors can't see all the colors, if that makes sense. Ew. What, Prince? Bob, the other day we were at Joann's. I kept picking up what I thought was a cool shade of blue. My wife kept saying that's purple. Right, yes. I've also actually seen that too with the same guy, like he ended up wearing a purple shirt to work one day, which is not dress code. And people kept getting onto him for him. Like, dude, no, like he might have just seen a different shade. It's okay. It was a nice shirt, but it was just enough purple to be out of dress code. And so he's like, oh crap, can't wear this one to work anymore. Okay, got it. Because blue was in the dress code, but like purple's not. But yeah. But to you, it can be a pretty blue. That's fine. My uncle has color blindness, says Prince, and I just told him to tell me what the colors look like. Right, yeah. That's what we do with Ixo's dad too, because a lot of times, like, when he's looking at red, he'll think it's what people see as orange, but it's not. Some shades off. When I was in middle school, I had a classmate that was red-green colorblind. During math class, we went out to the football field, and they spray painted shapes in hot pink on the grass. He couldn't see them at all. He became our secretary for the exercise. Because, like, it was the same shade, I imagine, in his eyes. Sweet and low. Oh, you don't like sweet and low. Sweet and low is fine. I prefer Splenda myself, but I like sweet and low better than equal, that's for sure. Elf, in that usage, I think it's an appropriate question, as you are asking for a valid reason, training someone to recognize items. Right. But like after I learned, and he was asking questions, that were relating to what things were colored, I said, okay, like the tea lids, this one says passion tea on the top, this one says green tea, that one says black. The ones that don't say anything, they're gray, they're for water. But yeah. Bob, my socks are just white, no color stripes. As a kid, I kept going to school with one dark blue and one black sock. Unless the lighting is right, I wouldn't notice. Oh no. White is much safer in that case. I think he had the yellow blindness because he said the orange looked bright red. Maybe? I don't know. I agree. Okay. It's good to know. Like, I don't want to, like, be rude or anything. Yeah, you could not tell the difference between the color of the grass and the hot pink spray paint. You know, probably because they appear the same value. You guys remember, like, the image of the dress that was going around back in, like, was it 2014 or something ridiculous? Is it gold or is it blue? You know, just because the way the photo was taken and just the difference in what people actually saw. It was a light orange. Okay. Okay. You could barely see the orange spray paint, but of course our shapes were pink. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So it's always good to know what people see when they look at things. But yeah, like I said, even for people who can see all the colors, like there's still certain colors that are just hard, that just suck. For me, I don't like blue. I don't like working with something that is a solid blue is hard. Like all the shades of blue are hard when it's solid, but some blues are harder than others. Like I said, I like Capri blue the most. Like the darker blues work better for me. Caleb, my uncle is colorblind. He works buses for the school and couldn't tell the difference between green and red, so it was a little different work on electric stuff. Oh geez, yeah. And like you got to be careful with stoplights too. You got to like memorize the position of the lights, and sometimes it varies by city, or it did for a time. Oh, Flirt, gotta go round up trash and get it to the curb before bed. All right, go round up the trash. Bob, before they figured out I'm colorblind, the teacher asked us to draw a picture of our house. And then I got asked if our grass was dead. It was kindergarten and I couldn't read the crayons yet. Oh no. They didn't figure out if I'm colorblind until first grade. No, it's okay. Is your grass dead? Because to you, it would just look like a subdued shade of, you know, who knows what, right? Like it wouldn't look green. So like, aw, nature must be so sad. That's okay though. Like, that's sad though. Your grass dead. It's a funny story. I can't not laugh at that. I'm sorry. But I don't think you would tell it if you didn't also think it was humorous. But like, that's also what it looks like to you. You know, if it was winter, your grass might be dead. But I guess it wasn't. Not at the start of school. Or if it were in spring. I'm in the U.S. Midwest. Stoplights used to use colored lenses and white incandescent bulbs. Now they're colored LEDs and clear lenses. The green light is not the same color as it used to be. I absolutely believe that, honestly. I remember the old lenses and incandescent bulbs as well. And no, they're not the same color. Caleb, I have reading issues and was in second grade when they were like, hey, she's not getting it, needs help. Oh no! What kind of reading issues? I was reading far too well, far too early. And I got skipped ahead in like reading materials, but not grades. That was interesting. There was one other girl in my class. We were both just like far ahead, and then another girl joined us, but then everybody else was behind. First grade was weird that way. Bob, and our street lights that light up the road, the high intensity lights actually gave off a color to me. Oh, from the blocker, so it looks just like a green light. Oh, neat. Dyslexia and skipping words. Oh no. I understand skipping words, like I still don't read them all. And dyslexia is quite common, so you are not alone, I promise. One, two, three, four, five, six. I've gotten quite a long ways today, actually. I am not going to make a full round before stream is over, though. I need to stream for like another 4 hours. Ouch. I don't want to think about it, guys. It's going to be like 100-hour project. Oh, I know that now, but my school was a struggle. I can imagine. Probably just gonna be till the end of my thread here and call it good. Yeah, school can be a struggle, especially if like you're the only one having a problem, which is sad. Mostly I just kept my head down. Like I didn't socialize with other people. That's what was hard for me growing up. Like that's where my difficulties were in making friends. It just didn't happen. Not for lack of trying, but it didn't happen. I know, yeah. Did you look at the link? Oh wait, no, you did post another one. Oh. I knew I was forgetting something. I saw it, but I don't think I clicked the second one. The one that seems cool to do. Okay, yeah, the flowers. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Small beaded flowers. Noise. Dragonfly's world. Is it peyote? It looks like peyote. And then they're stitched together into a nice pretty flower. I'll go to an actual real site. It does. Nice. Those are pretty. I haven't done any beaded flowers like that in a long time. I used to have like Diane Fitzgerald's beaded flower book. Those are pretty though. That one's very pretty. I like the gradient in it as well. Like that's super gorgeous. Bob, I crochet. Sometimes I just put colors together because they look good to me, even if I can't tell what it is. If color matters, I tell my wife what I'm trying to do and she helps pick out the colors. You know, and if you're the one making it, you're really the only one that the color matters to, right? Like, unless you're trying to sell it for consumer use. If you're making it for yourself, you're the only one that really has to like it. That's what I would assume. But yeah, if color matters, you know, asking for help and having her help you select things. So like the alternative question, it does look cool, Calith. The alternative question, Bob, is just like, what if it's the other way around? What if like the colors do matter and she helps you pick stuff out, but you think it looks atrocious? Has that ever happened? Has something where color matters looked ugly to you? I'm curious. I want to know. Because you would think the reverse is true, right? Like, if something looks nice to you but might look weird to somebody else, the reverse has to be true. Like, something would look nice to them but look weird to you, right? Bob, my newest granddaughter was born on March 3rd, so I made her a blanket. We wanted certain colors. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Congratulations. Was that this March? This past March? Congratulations. Yeah, sometimes she picks a color and I say, nope, not using it. Okay. Yes, cool. That's cool. Crocheting. How big was the blanket? I've never actually crocheted a blanket. The only thing I've actually crocheted that did not involve beads was a donut. I made a donut so I could learn how to increase properly. I want to make a beaded amigurumi, like fully beaded. Arms and legs and everything. Sadly, nothing exists out there. Not unless there's some other term for it. Maybe I should like look into more Swedish beadwork or something. Or Russian beadwork to see if there's other terms out there for what I'm looking for. Because there was a Swedish term and I've forgotten it now for like really nice work done with right angle weave, and it reminded me of the thread a bead stuff. Her work. Started with an S. I'd have to ask Rainstorm again what it was. But I'm thinking there's probably some other term out there. Maybe, I don't think a lot of beadwork in Turkey is three-dimensional. So sometimes like Turkish words or Russian words or Hebrew words end up being a term that I had never heard before. Like the most recent one I learned was garden, with a T, garten, which is the Ukrainian word for split loom beadwork, which I didn't know until recently. Because I always just knew it as the stitch technique, not as a type of piece. Caleb, my mom is bad at color matching. My mom is not. She is an artist, so she has to be good at it. Bob, just a baby blanket about 29 by 34 inches. That sounds doable, actually. It could end up being like a lap quilt later on, right? Caleb, I'm always having to help her with patterns and color choices because her tastes are not great. I'm sorry. I really like this piece. I like how it's coming along. Prince, I've seen eggs done up in bead crochet. Yeah, exactly. But like, have you seen a dog or a cat or an octopus or something other than a snake or an egg done in bead crochet? 100% every stitch is beads. When you find something, let me know. Like frog, I don't know. Bead crochet, not peyote with a twist, not right angle weave, not peyote stitch, bead crochet. Because I'm a glutton for punishment and I want to figure out if I can do this. Tiny dolls. Something with arms and legs and a separate head done in bead crochet. Doesn't matter what it is. I want to see it. I want to know if it exists. And I'm convinced it doesn't, and I want to actually make one exist. I don't know what yet. Because I need to finish my single crochet bracelet. I did a slip stitch crochet bracelet last year to re-familiarize myself with bead crochet. I goofed up the pattern, of course. And then I have this guy, which is my single crochet bracelet that I am very bored of. I don't like bead crochet. For anybody like who's like, why are you wanting to do this? It is actually one of the hardest things you can do with beadwork is bead crochet. It looks like this. This is my thread. You have to pre-string the beads in a very predetermined pattern. I also want this off of here so that I can use my pink thread. I want my pink thread back. So I just need to make some bead caps. I couldn't find bead caps the right size. I have to order some, but then like I don't want more than 2 because I don't ever want to make another one of these again. Russian stacking doll. Ooh, what? Show me. Never seen anything like that. The slip stitch one drives me nuts. Really? The slip stitch one is so much easier. I also don't think I'm ever going to bead crochet in like size 11 beads ever again. I'm going to do a flat coin purse next. So I'm just going to do it in size 8 beads. But so I can increase in bead crochet in a flat manner before I try to do it in a dimensional manner. So yeah, this was a freebie pattern from a Russian artist's blog. I'm trying to remember her name. Don't know where I've saved it. And like, I started off loose and I got accidentally way too tight in here, and then I ended up kind of in the middle at the end. Like, tension is a huge problem for me. And it still twists. Like, it still twists. And initially I wanted it to be a bangle, but I don't have the interest to keep going. Like, it's just not there. You like the single crochet ones? Like this one? It's nice, it's fine. I just want to make an amigurumi and then call it good. But I need to do flat bead crochet first because I want to make a coin purse. I have a freebie pattern shared by somebody in somebody's Discord, so I have to like go looking for who it was because I've only ever seen them pop up the once in like someone else's Discord. And the pattern looked nice, so I would want to give them credit, but I also need to go back and try to figure out who they are before I even start. Yeah. I've been wanting to do the bongo cat and beads. Well, maybe you can do the bongo cat and bead crochet. Come on. You can learn the torture with me. Bob, slip stitch is a pain in the ass to keep the tension good enough for any length. It frequently will twist. Yeah, I guess. It's fine with beads. It's not so hard with beads, honestly. In a tube. Which is most often what beaded slip stitch looks like when it's done. I found a new way to start it recently that I want to try. So it's not quite as difficult. That's the hardest part of bead crochet, is starting the rope. Like, pre-stringing it is a pain in the butt, but that's easy. You know, it's just monotonous. It's starting the first few rows. And after you get the first few rows done, then it's, you know, doable. Not easy, not fun, just doable. Like I said, I should never make another crochet rope in size 11 beads ever again. Just like, that's not happening. And then people do it in like 15s. Like the people with the really, really intricate rope patterns, they do it in size 15s. And I'm like, why? How? What do you, who hurt you as a child? But also they're people who've been doing this for years and years and years. Like, bead crochet is something I attempt once every half a decade, you know? Like, I just don't enjoy the stitch very, very much, so I just don't do it. Bob, I crocheted a sweater. The cuff was completely slip stitched. Took a while to figure out what size to change the hook to in order for it to look right. You know, that makes sense. Use a starter row. Well, you use a starter stump, but there's not like very many good instructions out there. Like, you can use a starter rope that you've already made to cast off new work with, and I've done that. It works fine. It's hard to undo the ends, but I found instructions for a starter stump in some like 2018 issues of Bead and Button magazine that I want to try next time I give a crochet rope a go. And I'll have to practice that, because I think you could probably also cast off flat work from a starter stump like that. You could probably cast off any bead crochet project from a starter stump like that. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet, but it looks super genius to me. I'd have to go back and find the artist's website again. Because she was even using like magatemas in the bead crochet work in like the project article, but it also gave you a tricks and tips on how to start, which is great. Which a lot of times aren't useful, or they're common knowledge or something, but like this looked like it was something she had developed for herself that she was sharing with the world, which is the fantastic part about it. Because it was in both the projects that she got published that year, so yeah. Prince, my stitches are tight is why I have trouble with slip stitch. It's why I have trouble with bead crochet at all, is because I am a tight beader. I've always had tight stitches. Except for this piece, because, you know, it's awkward to hold. I also just don't have tight stitches when I'm blacklight beading anyway. It's a lot harder to see what you're doing. If you couldn't figure that out. Haven't made too many bad mistakes on this tonight, but you know, there's always a first time for everything. I've had to rethread my needle a lot, but not aggravating amounts of mistakes, so that's good. Bob, I've crocheted off and on for many years. I learned Tunisian crochet in January, and until today, that's all I've worked with. Ooh. Fancy. I've heard good things about Tunisian crochet. That's the worst part of me making anything is a stupid starting chain. Usually go up a hook size to keep the tension loose. You know, that's actually super smart. Oh yes, the start for that is horrid. Going up a hook size is genius. Why have I never considered that with like the stuff I do? Alright, so I'm going to go back through and add more black beads now, because I've done a large length of work and because my thread is about to be too short to really work with anymore. Prince, I make a foundation row. I don't even crochet much, guys. Like, I understand crochet as far as how to do it. I just have no real desire, and I've never tried to knit. Like, I wasn't one of those kids that, like, their grandma taught them to crochet or knit, you know, and my mom never taught me either. I don't even know if my mom can crochet or knit. I bet she can or has or did when she was, like, little, but, like, it wasn't ever anything she taught me as a kid. Like, she taught me how to mosaic. I have the mosaic I did as a kid. I made it for my grandma, and I ended up back with it after she passed away. But, like, my mom showed me how to do mosaic bits, and I learned how to do 10 collage, and I learned how to do, like, just collage in general. I learned how to make paper mache, and how you want newsprint instead of actual newspaper because you don't want to turn your fingers black. Bob, today I decided I wanted to make a hexagon cardigan. Ooh. So other than some borders on blankets I've made with Tunisian, I haven't made anything with regular crochet since January. You got it. And Bob can't knit. I do have some knitting needles. I don't own knitting needles. I just recently owned crochet hooks again. I just picked some up at a garage sale. Just, they look like older aluminum ones. Bright colors, you know the kind. But I don't have any yarn, so... Like, if I crochet, I don't even know what I want to do. Like, I'm not going to get yarn until I, like, have something in mind to make. But I do have a handful of sizes of crochet hooks. Don't even ask me what they are. I haven't actually gotten the package out since I bought it, so. Prince, knitting is okay, but you can't machine crochet. You can't machine bead either. You can't, like, bead embroidery is a thing that can be done with machines, and it's like a sewing machine. Bead embroidery, there's a way to do that. But, like, all the rest of this, no. It's like one of those art forms that is always handmade. Always. Yep. I'm getting about to the end of where I am comfortable streaming tonight, because I do still have to stream tomorrow, and I do have to still wind down tonight, so once I get these black beads in, I'll chat for a bit, and then we'll call it a night. Kayla, I'm doing a hand sew hexagon quilt. Ooh, nice. I have one of those. My grandmother made it. It's very hand sewn. It is also 20 years since I have acquired that quilt. It was 2000. No, I was 12. That's not right. 22 years. It was the year 2000 when I got it, and it had her handwriting in one corner, but it washed out since. I'm scared to use it because it is all sorts of falling apart all over the place. Like, I've handled it, very gently, but it's also was handmade start to finish. Like, not even the borders were like machine sewn. She hand sewed even the borders. So it's a pieced hexagon quilt. I have loved it very dearly for many, many, many years, and will continue to do so, but also am very scared to use it anymore. Other than just as a lap quilt if I'm on the couch or something. Prince, been obsessed with Irish lace. What is Irish lace? Is that where it's the hand lace? Like, wasn't Dace doing some lace work recently? Dace man? Bob, I have a set of crochet hooks that belong to my grandmother. Some are really small. She used them with crochet thread for lace doilies. Yay. Some have the steel worn down in spots from so many years of use. That's amazing. That's a very nice thing to have. I have the handmade quilt from my grandmother. I have a machine-made blanket that my mom made. It's just a very large length of apple printed fabric, folded in half and sewn together. So that was my baby blanket, was this apple quilt. It's like a lap quilt size. Those are my handmade blankets. I had another blanket that my grandma had made. Just some strips of fabric with some batting in the middle. That one was machine made. I had that for a long time until I was about a teenager, and then when I wasn't paying attention, my mom started using it as a lap quilt while she was working on stuff, and then she tore the heck out of it. Like, she ruined it. It's gone. It's long gone. So my grandma had made that one too, but it was just like a generic blanket. Ooh, the vintage Susan Bates. Oh, I have a quilt my great grandmother made. One from my grandmother and one I made. Oh, that's sweet. Does that mean that skipped a generation if there's no quilt from a parent? Yeah, I don't have anything from great grandparents. I never met them. I only actually knew my mom's parents. My dad's dad I was too young to have remembered him. I probably did meet him when I was an infant, but like, how in the heck would I remember that? But he died when I was really young. My mom's dad also died when I was young. He died when I was 4. I never met my dad's mom because, like, she passed away when he was a teenager. So my mom never met her either. And my grandmother, my mom's mother, passed away in 2015. So, like, she was really the only grandparent I had. And I was, like, one of 10 grandchildren. So, like, I wasn't super, super close with her. I just saw her couple weeks, couple times a year. Bob, nope, they're actually Leewards branded and made in Germany. Ooh. Old enough that they only have the US letter designation on them and not the MM or UK number. Okay. So, like, is it West Germany? I think. My grandmother was something else to watch. She made them giant granny square blankets while watching TV. Gee, yeah. Ixo's grandmother, she makes the zigzag blankets while watching TV. We have one. It is pink and red and white. And then we'll have one that's solid stripes that he picked out the colors for. That's kind of an aqua, brown, and cream. That thing is huge. It is like California king-size blanket. She just like went... she just made a strip and then just kept going and then made some more and then turned around. That blanket is so huge. It is very heavy. It is very nice in the wintertime though. Okay, my mom's mom made amazing hand sew quilt for all her kids and grandkids and great grandchildren, and we are now keeping it going. Amazing. I don't enjoy sewing. I hate to sew. Like hand sew, that's fine. If I were to ever make a quilt, it would probably be hand sewn. Just saying. But I hate sewing machines. You know, I don't think I'd even hand sew quilts. That's a lie. I have always wanted to do a beaded version of my grandmother's hexagon quilt. To pick bead colors to represent like each pattern. Yeah. I want to reproduce that in beads. I don't even like know what I would use it for, but I want to do a beaded version of the pattern of the hexagon quilt that I own of hers. Still never got around to that yet. Okay, here we go. We have about just under half a row. Probably got about a third of a row, a little over a third of a row around. And I have to do 4 of those before I can even swap colors. Oh, this is deceptively long. It's gonna be a forever project. Look at, this is where we got today. That's not too bad for a glow stream though. You guys are gonna get tired of seeing green. I want to beat a grand square. How? What would that look like? Like netting? It could look like netting. But like there's so many different types of granny square patterns. Like look like a caterpillar. Oh, this? Oh. There we go. We have started our slinky. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, about 24 rounds. Why is it all wonky here? Who knows? 24 rounds of cubic right angle weave, also embellished. Hey, you. Maybe 25 rounds. Could be off by one. There we go. Looks like a caterpillar. Inchy worm. Yeah, a little. It does. You're not wrong. So right now I'm still on green for sure. So I have to do at least 3 rounds. So 1, 2, 3 before I change colors. 3 full rounds. And then I don't know how to like switch into gradient for cubic right angle weave. Like that's just not something I'm concerned about at the moment. Oh my gosh, who is raiding? Oh my gosh, Deacon Wife, hello and welcome. I was actually about to wrap up, but I'll sit around for a second and chat. I have reached my stopping point for the night. Or beading the slinky. This is what we were doing tonight. I just started it tonight. I drilled holes in each end of the slinky. Let's see if I can see this one. Nope. There is a hole in there, I promise. I drilled a hole with my Dremel to attach the first section. That way it doesn't slide off. Hello and welcome. How was stream? Need to change computers. Be right back. Telex, hello there. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Ooh, slinky, nice. Oh, jeez. Suna Q1. No? Is that okay? Welcome. How are you? How are you? Sunique 1. Sunique. Okay, like unique. Okay. Got it. Sunique 1. Welcome in. I'm Vanishing Pearl. I do glow beadwork every other Monday night. I am about done for now. My streams usually end up being about 4 hours, and that is right about where I'm at. Good morning, Makia. Hello and welcome, friend. How are you today? Long time no bead. Hello. How are you today? Are you getting your day started? That's still so strange. Yeah, I was beading a slinky, because this is one of 2 glow projects that I have on the glow. One of 2 glow projects I have on the glow. You know, slinky bracelet. Why not? As you can tell, this was like somebody's merch at some point. There's an old logo for college here. Save me. She's giving me too many project ideas. I did nothing. I don't know what you're talking about, Prince. Makia just woke up, so still groggy. Oh, I've had that for 2 days straight. I feel like I haven't woken up since like Saturday morning. And even then I didn't sleep well since Friday night. So, Sunique 1, all the hearts. Okay, back. Welcome back. How was stream? Thank you for the raid. I am about to head out. I'm at least gonna like clean up my beads and stuff and chat with you guys, but this was what I was working on. This is my regular old slinky. It's been sitting around for a few years for me to bead, and today was the day to start. And then I started with the neon green, and it's going to transition into a kind of an aqua green blue, like a teal. Then we have a blue, then we have a bright blue. Then I have a purple, which this is the only one that's not color lined, so I might just go for a color line purple just to make it uniform. I don't know what this is gonna look like in daylight. I need this color, but in Toho Treasures, it's a magenta in daylight, and then there is gonna be a hot pink. And then I have a pink orange that glows this color that's gonna be right here. And then there's like a sunbursty orange and then a yellow that are gonna happen. Thank you for the biddies! Oh my gosh! So much appreciate. So much. Oh boy, bright. Stream was good. Sorted more beads to get ready for the move. Ah, so jealous. I'm so jealous you get to move. It's amazing. Nice, and you're welcome. Thank you. Very cool. But yeah, so this is what I have at the moment. I am buying in more beads as I move along. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the gift sub to Sunique One. Oh my gosh. Appreciate that gift sub. Oh my gosh, Sunique One, enjoy your emotes. I don't have follower emotes right now, but like my sub emotes are just, you know, the 4 standard dudes that I've had forever and ever and ever. I need to add more. Thank you. Yes. So enjoy those all across Twitch. You get a kazoo. Nobody else has a kazoo emote, so that I know of. There's a couple like Reginald's, like the embroidery scissors. I'm just playing with the slinky. Does anybody else just love slinkies? Like, I've always loved slinkies. I want to know if this will actually walk downstairs. I'm scared it's going to be too heavy to actually function properly, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Yes! All the emote love. And the face palm was for bad puns and stuff. Erdican wife, I'm glad you explained that was a kazoo, because my mind did not see. It's okay. Most people recognize it as a kazoo, but I'm aware that, like, with most emotes, some people will get it and some people won't. Dude, I love the glow on this right now. Like, it's just super, super great. Ah! But I'm so happy. I did cubic red angle weave. It's 2-drop. Let's see if we can... Yo, focus. Camera likes to fight me at night, but that's kind of a given. So we have 2-drop cubic red angle weave that has been embellished with black 15-0s to give it more structure and just a nice contrast. So it'll be black all the way across regardless of what color I'm using to unify the whole thing. Super cool, super cool. Night all, good night Prince, I'm getting there too. Yes, well I thought it was something more adult. Oh, wait. Are we talking more adult now? Because we got the eggplants and they glow. They're radioactive eggplants. But yeah. Ooh, loom work. Yes, this is my current set. I've got a commission on the left here, which I always forget this color glows purple, and it's the same color that's used in the eggplant. Radioactive, yes. Yeah. The black light doesn't show off the full proper colors of, you know, normal seed beads, but I have my little ranch dressing bottles. Just a little diamond design, and this is a tomato vine with the tomatoes facing downwards, so you get the stems facing upwards, but like it's hard to see it in this light. So found my 5-inch long looming needles tonight. Oh, nice. I have a couple of those. I have like the jewel loom needles, which are super great, but like I don't bead anything big enough half the time. There is one big piece I want to do. I want to do a tapestry size thing at some point, but like I don't want to at the same time. I just want the final result. I just don't want to do the making. We'll see. It might happen one day. Probably won't, honestly, but it might. I have 5 packs of 25 looming needles? Why do you have 100 looming needles? What? I might have 3 and I don't use them. Yeah, order them in bulk. I have this tulip right here, regular standard size beading needle. And I was looking at it the other day, and it is, you know how needles get dark and gritty from overuse? This is a tulip, so like I've had it for like 3 or 4 years at least at this point. It is so gross looking. That one needle. I need to replace my size 10s. The 10s are the strongest. I lost one, and I broke one, and I have 2 left. And I broke another one, actually. So, like, yeah, I have 2 size 10 beading needles that are Tulip brand left out of 5. And I need to reorder at some point. But, Yeah, this one's gross. Also got them to use for fringing pieces. Okay, that makes sense. Like, fringing makes absolute sense why you would need looming needles. But I don't do fringe, so like it just never occurs to me for that. But like a lot of the pieces you make have massive amounts of fringe, so I totally get it. I totally understand now. That makes sense. My brain is not confused. Not confused anymore. But yeah, this is what we're working on tonight. I got maybe a third of the way through the first of many rounds of Slinky tonight. I've only ever seen one other in existence. It was made by Joanne Bauman, and it was a very low resolution photo on like an old site of hers, or maybe an old site of somebody else's, showing off gallery work of other artists. I can't remember because I never saved it, you know, I never bookmarked it or anything. So one has existed before, but this is the first glowing one. Cool. Yeah, I'm really happy with this so far. Let's see if that stays the same as I monotonously work my way through it. If you guys really need to push me and you have 6,000 channel points, it can be my finish whip. I would hate you for it, but I'd love you for, you know, the push. But it could be my finish whip. I just did start it. I did just start it. I have 43 whips right now, which is not bad. I have 7.7k points. You are able to use and abuse them to your heart's content, or you're able to redeem them for IXO remastering a bead pun for Beater Late Than Never, which is a pamphlet we will be coming out with. How long do you think it'll take to complete it? Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours, but I've also been chatting. So let's say it's 2 hours a row, right? You know, uninterrupted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37 times 2, 64 hours? Is that right? No. Is that right? BP, Moon, hello, welcome. I started a Slinky tonight, and I just did the math. It might be about 64 hours to finish it. So, you know, a week and a half as a full-time job. Oh. You guys could really hate me with those channel points. Prince was the first one to suggest it today, so it's like not a new idea. Oof. My glow projects are ambitious, remember? My only other one right now, and I'd have to finish the domino bracelet to even be able to finish this guy, is the heart cuff, which I made the heart on Valentine's Day. So, tube peyote, cubic right angle weave. Faster than tube peyote. More open coverage. So you can still see the Slinky inside of here as well. The actual true Slinky color. Only 64 hours. Just doesn't sound as bad. It's only 64. Well, at least it's not 100, right? So, I think the most I've ever spent on a piece that I tracked was 81 hours, and that was a companion cube. And I actually did sell that last year. That was made with bead quilling, and that was also a very monotonous piece. I made that a long time ago. So this is only 64 in comparison to the beaded companion cube, which was 81. And that was 81 hours before I ever played the games. Just so you guys know. Ridiculous. I was very upset when I finally did play the games and it only had 19 minutes of screen time. Not even like a full half hour. 19 minutes. That's how long you got to play with the cube. If you were slow about the puzzles. Biggest project I've done was the 30 years of Blizz Banner. That was a huge project, Moon. That beast was close to 120 hours from pattern creation to finish. I absolutely believe it. Believe it. It was huge. That is a massive, massive piece. I'm not even beading anymore, guys. I'm just like chilling. It is a rainbow of beads, though. Like, I chose Delica's. I could have done rounds, but like Delica's given a nice structure, so that's good. And I also didn't want it too thick, but I didn't want to do it in 15s either, because I don't have glow 15s. Earning wife. Okay, it's closing in on 11. Oh, does that mean it's midnight for me? I need to grab a shower and catch some Z's since I get up at 4:30. To get out the door for work. That is too early. That's like a nap. Oh no, I'm yawning. You're talking about sleep and I am tired. Probably going to be up for a little while, but I am at the end of my socializing as well. Bob, you put tiny beads on tiny wire or some kind of cord thread stuff. Can't see any of that going very quickly. Oh yes, we do very, very monotonous, very tiny work all the time. Thank you for the lyric, night. On the other hand, stuff that does go fast, at least for me, I know most people don't like loom work. The loom work goes fast for me. So, like, this bracelet I can charge $20 for. These two I can charge $30 for. This one is going to be $60. It should be $65, but, like, I preserved the pixel art with 12 pixels instead of 11. This one's $20. And I can make them fast enough to charge that and still be okay. I could probably even charge more, but I don't think it'd sell quite as much. So don't forget to put the clothes in the dryer. Have a good one. Hey, I put my laundry away this morning. I feel accomplished. Alright, but yeah, let's give you guys a tour of all my glow projects that I do have finished. So this is my needle minder. This is my slinky. It's in progress. This is a heart cuff. It's in progress. It's going to be made with glow DMC. I don't remember what color this is. And some pink that match the beads daylight color. This was a ring. It was going to be a bracelet, but I got bored. This stitch is very, very much put me to sleep if I do too much of it. I have a glow bracelet. These are buttons. So we have some beaded buttons with some peanut beads. Peanuts. It doesn't want to. There it goes. Peanut beads. This was I think Jess forever ago like challenged me to use peanut beads in something. So that's what happened there. This is my beaded biscornu. Which it's really just a sculpture. In the end, it's just a geometric sculpture made with warped squares, with the hot pink in the middle is what glows. Moon, sometimes that's the hardest part about laundry, putting it away. Well, the machine can't put it away for you, so of course it's the hardest part. Of course. Eddie, thank you, thank you. I have this necklace. I actually did stream this one recently-ish, a few months back. It's super duos around a glow disc, this piece of plastic that glows. And this is this color of beads, I believe. I had just bought them, so I was testing them out. And then I also did a macrame cord. I did that all by hand. It took for fucking ever. Forever. I think I finished watching like early edition while making that cord. This is a King of All Cosmos double-sided loomed bracelet. Here is Robo King on the back side. He's our glowy beast. Glow. And then last but not least is Trogdor to burninate all the projects. Rawr. Got a big, beefy arm. I'm very proud of big, beefy arm. I did not have the colors for that. Very proud of big, beefy arm. Gap there. Bob, Moon, that's what the laundry basket is for, to keep the clean clothes in until next week. Then you put the clean clothes on a table or something. Pick up the dry, dirty clothes off the floor, toss them into the basket to take them to the washer. You know how I work, don't you, Bob? Sunique1, you've got an interesting and very nice mix of glow projects. Yeah, it's taken a while, and like the type of work I make looks like this anyway, but I keep forgetting to buy beads that glow, and until recently I didn't even have a blacklight flashlight to take with me if I was like shopping for beads in person, because you never know. Chances are it's going to be a color lined bead that glows. Like, this is color lined, these are color lined, these are color lined, this is color lined, that's color lined. These are not, but it's a specific type of finish. These are not, but it's neon. It just says neon. Like, it's not a specific type of finish, but you never know. If it says neon or luminescent in the item description, I've had 100% success rate. That being said, you know, this is luminous, but since it's blue, it doesn't glow quite as well as other things do. You know, like, there's a huge difference, but it still does glow. Just barely enough, but it's a sapphire blue. It glows a tad white. A tad. Compared to a neon blue, which lights up. You know? Exactly. So, it's been an adventure shopping for beads that glow under a black light. So, having this many projects is an accomplishment. I have also sold a couple of bracelets that I made at the same time that I made this guy, because they were more peanut bead experiments. So, like, I'd have a couple extras, but, you know, selling stuff is a good thing. I'm not going to complain. Yeah. I've always wanted to do, like, a blacklight beading exhibition, but finding venues where that can get dark is kind of a problem in the art world. My local arcade was gonna have like a room that is blacklight lit and displayed, but like life has been busy for him, so he hadn't got around to that. If he ever does, I might still have like a shelf or something. So that would be cool. But yeah. It's not very easy to find places who would display work under a blacklight, because most things are lit in daylight. So, to compensate, I have some glow streams for you guys, which you're the better audience for it anyway, so, you know, it works out. If you guys are, like, wondering how did I ever start beading blacklight stuff, I used to work at a lunar golf place in the mall. Oh, dude, I have another piece. I have one more piece. I forget, because it's up here. It's glowing at me this whole time. I made this recently as well. But yeah, I used to work at a lunar golf glow-in-the-dark putt-putt place at my local mall. Oh my gosh. And it was slow, so we were allowed to, you know, bring a book or something. And I asked my manager if I could bring my projects, and he said yeah. And I happened to be working with like some color-lined pink beads one day, you know, similar to these. And they just glowed real bright under the black lights. And I'm like, do my other beads glow? And so, like, I would take beads up there on occasion just to see, because I didn't have a black light at home. And so I have some little triangle-y earrings that go with this pendant. This pendant is teddy bear. I made teddy bear on stream like a while back. It was this year at some point. It was after I gave up on this guy and needed something to bead that glowed. So we picked out the colors on stream in the dark. We designed this in the dark. Well, it was a design I already had. I just made a design I already had. So it's got a little Gem Duo flower on the back. These glow white, but they are purple. This is a Bondelli finish. Same with the Super Duos, it's a Bondelli finish. And the teddy bear, he glows. He's very bright pink in daylight. And then I made matching earrings for him. So that's my last piece that glows. I had totally forgotten about that. But yeah, you're right. It is quite a decent selection of things. I need to restock up on the Super Duos more. I had bought these in Dallas. So I need to buy more Bondelli Super Duos. Yeah, this was the blue beads. These guys. Like, why is that glowing? What are those seed beads? It's the blue ones. I had some orange in there as well, which they're not on the table right now. It's this orange that I want back because it's a pink in daylight, but it's just a nice glow orange. It's so pretty. Whew, so lovely. Thank you. The teddy bear cracks me up. I absolutely love the teddy bear so much. So much. Let's see who is live to go rating. I don't even know. Oh, look, there's somebody with glow beads. I wonder who that could be. Who could that be? There's a chainmailer. That's an option. Who is this? But yeah, thank you everybody for showing up here. I'm gonna go see who this person is that's doing chainmail. There are quite a lot more chainmailers on Twitch than there are beaters, so that's generally who I try to go to, is somebody else making jewelry at some point. Thank you for coming back, Bob. I hope that your baby blanket goes very swiftly. Oh yes, chainmail. I don't even know this weave. I don't know most of the chainmailing weaves, but this is Barbecue. That's a fun username. Let's go raid them. Okay. Thank you everybody for coming in tonight. I will bead you tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. And we'll be working on probably the ranch dressing bracelets. Because that's what I have in progress. So, have a lovely night. I will bead you tomorrow. I'll see you then. Toodles.
Vanishing Pearl. Hello, hello.